Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, family? Yo, yo. What's going on, family? Yo, yo. What's going on, family? Yo, yo. This thing keeps... Yo, what's going on, everybody? No. Sorry, guys. I keep hearing myself really quick. Okay, I think we're good. There we go. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, sorry, guys. I gotta fix something really quick. I keep hearing myself on loopback. All right, mic check. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, dang it. I'm trying to figure out why I can hear myself, guys. Hold on. Why, oh, why? Oh, man. Sorry about this, guys. I'm going to get to you right now. I'm going to get to you. I just... All right, really quick, guys. Do you guys hear me saying the same thing twice? No? Okay. Mic check 1, 2. Okay. I'm going to have to go old school, guys. I'm going to have to put these on. Because, like I said, there's this weird echo. I just keep hearing myself. But I appreciate you guys for staying in there. I don't know if you guys can tell. I have like a new setup now. So Yeah. So welcome everybody. I am super happy to be back. It is Friday. It is Wandavision time. It is, woo! I was so excited. What's going on, Bob? Bob's back, yo. Bob. Welcome all my sobs. Thank you so much. Collaborative Kiwi. Thank you. You guys are awesome, man. Hey, man, just want to come. You came back from work. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. As you guys can tell, I'm really pumped. This WandaVision thing is getting insane, and I think we're in for a good ride today, and for the next few episodes. So I cannot wait. I cannot wait to get this going. And then yeah. Just so glad you guys can make it. Thank you guys for responding. Thank you guys so much for being here. But we're here, guys. So WandaVision episode 6 today, right? Yeah, episode 6. We've got 6, 7, 8, and 9 left. So we've got 4 more episodes. It is gonna be. I'm telling you guys. What I'm hearing is that it's gonna take us there. Like it's gonna go where we envision it to go, and I think we're in for a surprise these next few episodes. I cannot wait to see Peter, aka Pietro, recasted Pietro, aka Evan Peters. Woo! Bob, now back to Karen. Jake. Evil laugh. But yeah, yo. Oh my Lord, I am so pumped. So pumped. It's not even funny. Let's see. How's everybody doing though? How's everybody doing in the chat? Make sure you leave like let me know how your week's going so far. Is it good? Is it great? Woo! And then, you know what? And then I'm also gonna go beanie tonight. I don't know if you guys know, but I've been growing my hair out all of quarantine. So yeah, it's long now. But I'm going to throw on the beanie for tonight. It's a little chilly. And no, I am not sponsored, but North Face, if you're watching, I would love to be sponsored. Oh, man, guys. What do you guys think of the shirt? What do you guys think of the shirt? You guys liking it? Vibing with it? Got it just for y'all. Because tonight is the Halloween night, so... Thank you so much, Kiwi. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is all for y'all. What else what do you guys think of what do you guys think of the new setup too on the screen, like the new overlays? Can you guys see that I'm in a movie theater about to watch this? Oh man. Bob, don't worry, my brother. Hey, I'll tell you this though, you were sorely missed for sure. We definitely knew you weren't. We felt you weren't there, and we would have loved to have you. But the good thing is that you're here today, and that's all that matters, my friend. All that matters. Kiwi, episode 2. Yeah, you're. You know what's funny though? This green screen king is isn't that great right now, but. I'm glad you guys like it. Like I said, I hope you guys are enjoying this new, this new style of me when I watch this. Obviously, I can't put the actual movie and stuff or the show, but you know, we're playing the part right now. We're like in the movie theaters about to watch WandaVision. So Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Ulysses. We back, boys. The OGs, we're all here. All the OGs are here every single week. This is freaking insane. Insane, guys. I'm so happy. I'm so proud to call you guys my friends, and this is awesome. Freaking awesome. Seriously. Green, it looks ready. Yeah, I mean, here, you guys want a sneak peek as to what the behind the scenes is, or should I'll show you guys afterwards so it doesn't take you out of this illusion. You know what I'm saying? Right now I got the reality stone, and it's pressed and making you guys think I'm in a movie theater. But yes, Ulysses, we are back. You know the vibes. We all are here, about to have a good time. It's 11:53. You guys know the drill. At 12 a.m. This time, basically when Disney Plus tells me it's ready, that's when I'm ready, and I put it on, and we're gonna watch it, and we're gonna come back, and we're gonna talk about it for hours and hours and hours. Thank you so much, Pyro. Pyro's back, baby. I'm telling you, all the OGs are here. This is insane. I'm so happy right now. Tier S quality. Thank you. I do this for y'all. You already know that. Like I said, I'm in a movie theater right now, about to watch this. Wanda, when did you become a guy? Heck yeah, Pyro. Already hyped. Same, man. Same. I am super hyped. I am extremely super excited. And yeah, it's a new day, guys. It's a new day for FILMTOPIA. It's a new day for this channel. But the beauty of it all is that the one thing that isn't new is the OGs. And the OGs, you guys are OGs for a reason. You guys are here. Bob, yeah, we got about 5 minutes until liftoff. So yeah, quick recap. So obviously episodes 1 through 3 was the sitcom, like straight up sitcom, very little development of like the actual story that we're trying to get to, or the more of the exciting parts. And then boom, episode 4 comes. We get the backstory of what the heck is going on. And then you guys already know, episode 5 ramped it to another level. We got to see half sitcom and half, normal Marvel type of movie stuff. And boy, did it pay off. At the very end, we see Evan Peters, a.k.a. Peter Maximoff, a.k.a. Newly casted Pietro. So yeah, this is going to be a good one. And there's so many theories going around, so many things right now that I can go, in every single direction. But let's see what happens tonight, and then we'll freaking get into it. But like I said, this is crazy, guys. Like, so I made a goal when I did the first one, right? There was nobody that got to see the first live stream I did. There was no one that showed up, which was fine. I didn't expect anybody to show up because I was a completely new channel. But the thing I took away most from that day was the fact that I did it. From episodes 1 and episodes 2, I took on the challenge to live stream, my reaction, and just, do this because I've always wanted to do this. I've always wanted to experience this with other people. And then boom, episode 3 happens. We get Bob, we get Pyro, we get Kiwi, we get Ulysses, we get all the OGs coming through, and we had this small little party, which was awesome. And then episode 5 came around, and boy, did it blow. Like, Bob, I don't know if you were, if you know this, but last week we got about 600 people to like tap on the video. Not that they stayed and watched, but 600 people tapped on the video. That's insane, guys. Like, crazy. So really, really, like I said, what I'm trying to say is I'm very honored that the OGs that are here right now are here and have been here, and so it makes it that much more special. So when we get to 1,000 people clicking on this video, the fact that I know your guys' name, and one day hopefully we can really link up, but that's just insane to me. So thank you guys. Pyro says, yo, the whole overlay is insane. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I think I'm really excited too because I'm still working on a lot of stuff for Filmtopia. So this is just a taste, guys. That's the awesome part. Bob said, "Wow" to the 600 clicks. Ulysses says 3 minutes. Guess what? Bob says 2 minutes. And guess what? Trekker is back, my man. Getting my pizza ready. Here we go. I'll see you in about 45 minutes. Awesome. Thank you so much, Trekker, for coming back, showing up. You are a part of the OG crew. And yes, please go watch it however you guys watch it. Come back. I'll be here in the meantime if you guys want to drop in. Doesn't matter. As long as you guys come back afterwards, that's all I care about. We'll hang out. We'll have a good time. Dang, I should have gotten pizza, and right now I'd be eating it with you guys. Oh man, this is awesome, man. You guys get me super pumped, man. Super pumped for these. These are awesome. So I'm gonna load up my Disney Plus. Guarantee you guys, there's gonna be another server crash, meaning like when it goes live, we're probably gonna have to refresh for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, and we'll get in. But yeah, we got T-minus 1 minute. T-minus 1 minute. Bob, yes, I'll see you whenever it's finished. Come back, I'll be here. Ulysses, church isn't on Sundays. It's on Friday at midnight. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. This is our church. Church. Let me get a church in the comments before you guys leave. Church. All right, guys. I think it's happening, yo. I think it's about to hit 12 a.m. It's about to be Friday. Let's do it. Livestream reaction season 1, episode 6. Let's go. Woo. Oh, here. One time for the one time. One more. Oh, I thought it was going to go again. All right, guys. All right, 12 a.m. Here we go. I'll catch you guys in a bit. I'm going to be here watching it, but go watch it, and then I'll see you in a bit. Much love, family. Much love. Oh, episode 6 now streaming, yo. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Holy, 38 minutes. We got a 38-minute episode. All right. I'm gonna throw the timer on here, and then we're gonna get this going. All right. Okay, I'm in, guys. I'm in. It didn't make me wait. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Holy crap, what's happening? Episode 6. Norm's going crazy. I loved episode 5, guys. It was awesome. Evan Peters, baby, Peter. Quicksilver from the X-Men franchise. Let's go. Oh, it's here, guys. Episode 6. Woo! All right, guys. The credit or the opening sequence is happening right now. Oh, we're in the 90s, baby. This is straight up Boy Meets World, Malcolm in the Middle. Okay, maybe not Malcolm in the Middle, but Agnes. Have you guys seen the movie Brink? This reminds me of Brink. Maximov, yo. WandaVision. We're in the 90s, yo. They're 10 years old. Remember that, guys. Or last time we saw them. Yeah, right? Malcolm in the Middle, right? Drop in the comments if you guys are a 90s baby. Quicksilver, man. He reminds me of Corey Matthews. Scarlet Witch. Typhus. Vision, guys. Vision. Shotgun. Yo, I love this show. Marital problems, man. They suck. Icy Web. It started. I'm 6 minutes in. The timer on the thing is me being 6 minutes in. Man, Hayward's a douche. Must be a case of the Mondays, am I right? Yes, sir. Nice. Sorry, VixPaz, I can't because they'll take down my video. I've tried it before. Sorry, Vbor. I'm so sorry. It's just they took down my video last time, so I can't do that. I wish I could. I'm gonna figure out a way to do it though, but tonight I can't. Ooh. Ooh. That's deep. Man, what a douche. This guy's a douche, man. Like, I thought they were friends. Icy Hot Weeb. Yeah, dude. Agnes is Agatha. I'm pretty almost 99.9% sure. I think so. It's raining in Indonesia, Malaysia. Man. Whoa. Captain Rambo and Agent Wu just beat up some or sword agents. They turned against him. Vic Paz, sorry about that, man. Hey, come back after around at the 40-minute mark. This timer on the screen, when it says 40 minutes, come back, and we're gonna talk about everything that happened. So come back if you want. Love to have you. Oh, she's trying to test Quicksilver to see if it's really her brother. Yep. Uh-oh. I'm gonna say something. Quicksilver ain't as fast as he was in X-Men. Seems a little slower. Uh-oh. Vision's out. Vision's out on the town, man. He's trying to figure what the hell's going on. Oh, someone's stuck in a loop. Yeah, I think so, Ulysses. She's stuck in a loop. It's like a glitch in the Matrix, I think. No way. Is this SpongeBob? Oh, that yogurt looks freaking delicious, yo. Who else is hungry? I'm hungry. Ooh. What the hell? He's got super speed, yo. Yo. I love this episode, yo. This is awesome. Grab his neck. Make sure you grab his neck before you go into super speed. Vibranium. Oh no, I think Vision's at that one street she told her kids not to go to. Everybody's frozen. She's stuck, bud. She's stuck. Help her out. Do the thing. The. Oh shit. Okay, Vision turned back into Vision. Yeah, maybe she does lose strength, Ulysses. Oh, snaps. Oh, it's Agnes. She's stuck too. Yo, these are straight up Halloween Town vibes, yo. Halloween Town 2 vibes. Oh, he let her go. He let her go. He doesn't know what an Avenger is. Whoa. She's placing the blame on Wanda. Oh, there's the witch laugh. There's the witch laugh. Oh, she's a super good actress. So that's Ellis. That's Ellis. Hey, is Vision desaturated like when he died, or is that just me? He looks like desaturated. Oh, snaps. He's about to go out. How? Oh, Hayward's tracking her, man. Yo. Yo. Careful what you wish for, man. I know, astronomer. This is straight up Halloween Town vibes. Yo, this guy's Mephisto. Look at his hair. You don't know him. Be careful. Because you're probably not the one doing it. Wow, that's tough, man. Endless nothingness. That is. Whew. Oh shit. Oh. Did you guys see that? Dude, another scary moment. It actually got me again. Vision's about to pop out, yo. Here's the moment of truth, guys. He's gonna pop out dead. No way, it's the real Vision? No. I could have swore he was just gonna be an illusion. He's gonna drop dead right now. He's gonna drop dead. He's not real. Oh shit. You gotta go back inside. Oh snaps. Oh my god, look who he's dressed as, guys. Is he dressed as Magneto? You guys see that? Holy crap. He's falling apart. He's disintegrating like... Holy crap. Oh my god, no! No, 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 don't die. Oh, snaps. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh. Wait. Oh, she's gonna expand the hex. She's expanding the hex. Yo, this is so, oh my god. This is crazy. She left us. She left us. Oh crap, man. This is crazy. Oh, Darcy. Oh. Oh, clowns. Holy crap, yo, this is crazy. Oh crap, guys, this is crazy. No! No! Don't end! No! No! It was just getting crazy. No! It's over, guys. On my end, at least. I just finished. Checking to see if there's any end credits. No, no end credits for me. Yo, what the heck? What the hell just happened? Yo, no way. Oh my gosh. Boom. Yo, there's so many questions unanswered. How could you do that to us? We have to wait a week? Oh my gosh. So many freaking questions unanswered. Vision is obviously not capable of sustaining life outside of the hex. So this hex is created in order to sustain Vision to stay alive. Whenever she stole Vision from the Sword headquarters, what you were seeing was when he was disintegrating outside, it just goes to show he's not going to be he's a dead man walking. And the only thing keeping him alive is the magic of the hex. Yo, this is crazy. Crazy and frustrating because we have to wait a week now. Oh, Bob says it would be scary to get sucked in the hex. It would be terrifying, frightening. It would be horrifying. Especially if you ended up as a clown. That would suck. William's back, baby. Everybody say what's up to Will. Throw a Will in the chat real quick. Will is back. Even if it's for a few minutes, but he's back, baby. And yes, man, this show is insane. I am just right now, like, I can't believe we have to wait a week. There were so many questions, like, left and proposed in this episode, and we don't get to know until next week. This is crazy. Hey, Will, no worries about missing last week. All I can tell you is that we missed you. We noticed. And we're just glad to have you whenever you can make it. So thank you so much, Will. Like I was telling everybody, we got the OGs of the OGs in here. Everybody that's anybody from the OG days is here, current, live, and we are going to talk about this craziness. Yes, throw Will in the chat. Like I said, Will, Bob, Ulysses, Pyro, Kiwi, everybody. Man, this shit is crazy. Danny, what's up? Badassery at its finest. most definitely. I'm just so like frustrated right now because they left us on a literal cliffhanger. If there was like a cliff, right, that the dude was gonna drive off of, this was the cliffhanger. I just, oh man, yes, Will. They outdo themselves every single week, and it's just crazy. Yeah, shout out to the shirt, guys. What do you guys think? Shout out to this shirt. Thank you guys. I do this for y'all. Next week I have something in store. But yes, Will, they outdo themselves each and every week. It makes total and complete sense. The $225 million budget. I'm in total understanding of this. At first, the first few episodes, you don't understand why this has a $225 million budget. But guys, I have it on good word that the next few episodes, you guys saw it right now, including this episode, things are going to get crazy and we're going to get like a real season finale that's going to apparently blow our minds. And I don't think they say that to just say that. Like I said, Pietro is a fake, most definitely. One thing I want to bring up to you guys, when I noticed this whole thing about last week, when in last week's episode, I don't know if you guys noticed, but if you guys go back and watch that particular episode, you guys will notice there's a bunch of red flaring on certain characters and certain parts of the show of that episode. And I think that has a huge telling as to what's happening. But like I said, right now I'm just getting out my initial thoughts. I'm getting out what the heck just happened. I'm right here with you guys. This is insane. This is crazy because we were legit watching a movie theater movie right there. Like that was a legit feature film. This isn't a streaming show. This is a feature film in 8 episodes or 9 episodes. This is crazy. Will says, interesting how they are acknowledging the actor switch on Pietro, unlike the Bruce Banner and Rhodey switch. So yeah, this one, I think it was like, this is genius, guys. If you're a filmmaker out there, you know this, but there's certain things that can create this one-of-a-kind cleverness and one-of-a-kind understanding to, like, what's going on here is straight genius. Like, they were able to warp the X-Men, right, from the Fox, under Fox, 20th Century Fox, somehow finagle it to fit into the MCU that previously was not tied to 20th Century Fox. This is crazy, guys. It's on a different level. We're going to get into it tonight, but this is crazy. Pietro is an imposter. Let me know, what do you guys think? Is Pietro an imposter? Yes or no? Let me know right now. Bob with the Karen reference, he got us on that. Karen gets sucked into the hex. Hello, darn. Guess Filmtopia is not responding. Oh, well, wait. Is that a red wall? Ah! Crazy, guys. Crazy. The red wall in the episode and Filmtopia. Thank you, guys. Filmtopia, shout out. Danny says, Avengers need to be assembled. Wanda is a Thanos level threat. Guys, okay. I am, one thing I was going to ask you guys is, and this is going to be later on, but I am going to ask you guys, I really want to start reading the comics and really, really getting into that. So I'm going to need help on where to start with that. But the little stuff that I am reading, the little stuff that I'm hearing online, all these things, here's the thing about Wanda. Wanda plays such a pivotal part in the comics, in all of this. So if she plays a pivotal part there, and we know Marvel likes to grab and choose, reference the comics a lot, not, follow it by law, but they reference it a whole lot. And so the thing is I'm trying to figure out where to start with the comics. So if you guys have any good places to start, let me know. I think Pietro is from a different universe. Oh, most definitely. So here's the thing. A lot of people are saying right now that Pietro is actually Mephisto masquerading as Pietro from 20th Century Fox X-Men. But here's the thing. I don't know about the Mephisto part, but I'm pretty darn sure this is the 20th century, for sure, crossover into the MCU, hence, therefore, the multiverse. That's, I think, a for sure. Yeah, Danny Pietro is an imposter for sure. Ulysses, Avengers try to defeat this pandemic. Yeah, that's a great one. I'm gonna frame that one. I gotta screenshot that one. Okay, House of M is a must read. Yes, I actually just purchased House of M earlier today. I haven't gotten a chance to read it, but I purchased it. So I'm gonna get on that ASAP for sure. Bob says, but for real, what the actual hex is happening? That's a good one. Guys, I don't know what's happening, but crazy stuff is happening. We are in the midst of a culmination of a lot of things, and we're going to see some crazy stuff in the next 3 episodes. The last 3 episodes we have, it's straight up MCU movie level. Muaz Akbar, honestly, Pietro seems like he knows too much, and I wish Hayward got into the hex. Poor Darcy. Poor Darcy. Do you guys see when Darcy got snatched up? She was like, "Ah, shit," and then it just that was sad. Hey, and then speaking of sad, I don't know if you guys heard Wanda, but man, that really got to me. That really touched me when Wanda said it feels like an endless nothingness or something along those lines. And I don't know if you've ever been through heartbreak, but if you have, let me tell you, that is a spot on recount of what that is. Yeah, Pyro's like, yo, Quicksilver mad sus, son. And to be honest, Quicksilver is, here's my, or not theory, but just a quick thing is, like I said, I think this is Peter Maximoff, aka Quicksilver, from the X-Men universe. From that universe, somehow he made it his way over here. They're acknowledging that by genius filmmaking, by making it, they're acknowledging it and they're being upfront with it. But I don't know the whole, if he's an imposter, like if he's being controlled or by someone other than Wanda. We're getting confirmation that Wanda is, in part to blame for the hex. But here's the thing. I think there's easily a grander villain that's really pulling the strings on this, because last week when we saw Wanda not know who was knocking at the door, that was for real. She wasn't playing. Like she truly didn't know. And then here's the other thing. Vision also confronted her about, like, are these people, like, why are you doing this? Like, how long has this been going on? And when she says she doesn't know, whenever she says she doesn't know anything, I actually believe her. I think she fesses up to the things she can control and she is weary of and all these things. But if she's not, I'm pretty sure she's being honest about not knowing what the heck is going on. So hence Agatha Harkness, hence Mephisto, hence a bigger villain at play. We don't know yet. Dang, sorry, I got a little let's see. Danny says Pietro is fake. There's no way Fox Universe Pietro or the info he was spitting out to Wanda. Yeah, no, so that's the thing, is like whoever set Pietro to do this, sent him to do this, they're controlling him. But that is, in my opinion, the actual Quicksilver from Fox. They're going to explain that later on, how there was this crossover, and I think that's what Spider-Man 3 and Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness is for. And then as we saw, J. Jonah Jameson from Spider-Man, how did he end up at the end credit of Spider-Man 2? So again, this whole multiverse has already started, and that I think happened with I can't remember his name right now, but the Spider-Man Daily Bugle guy. That guy. Yeah, so William, I totally agree. The kids will definitely be part of the Young Avengers, Guardians, of the Earth for sure. I think it's maybe another Quicksilver, except Mephisto might be controlling him. Yep. It's someone's controlling this for sure. It's controlling this Quicksilver without a doubt. That's for sure. I want to find out how they merged, or they got that Quicksilver from that universe to this universe. I want to find out. Yo, Bob, I'm so sad. 3 episodes left, but guess what? We're going to make these the last 3 episodes the best. Yeah, 9 episodes total. Yep. Pyro Hell says, I knew it from the beginning. Fox's Quicksilver is being used by either Mephisto or Nightmare. Like I said, that's a great guess. We're still not sure. Here's the thing about all of this and why I'm so like hesitant on just saying it's Mephisto. Because here's the thing. Why would, when we know Marvel is great at misdirection, have you guys seen when they do trailers, right? They misdirect you. When we saw the Infinity War trailer and Captain America's holding Thanos' hand, we don't see all the Infinity Stones because obviously that would have been a spoiler. Same with there's other instances in the Marvel universe where they throw you off the scent. And so right now just Mephisto is just too darn like, hey, it's Mephisto. Do you know what I'm saying? So like I just can't see Kevin Feige making it that obvious. I mean, I think it's Mephisto, but why did he make it that obvious when they're not known to make it that obvious? Knows any of the info he was spitting out. If Mephisto shows up, he has to be Quicksilver. Yeah, so I mean, through Quicksilver for sure. Like I said, I think that's the actual body of Quicksilver, and it's being controlled, but I don't know. We'll see. Phase 4 really just started. Yeah, Phase 4, guys. Phase 4. We are, without a doubt, tonight, Phase 4 has for sure started, and even though it already started a few movies ago, but it is full on. Let's go. Let's get it on. And I'm here for it. Ulysses says, just peep the new Filmtopia design. Thank you. I hope you guys like it. I'm still actually working on it, so there might be a few more changes, but like I said, we're gonna roll with what we got right now, and I'm really happy with it. Kevin Feige is really smart. He can start the multiverse to rival DC, and he makes another story coinciding with the multiverse saga. I love this. You know what? I trust in Feige. Throw a trust in Feige down in the comments if you know what I'm saying. Trust in Feige, trust in Feige, trust in Feige. Stephen Cummings, what's up? Welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. Holy crap. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Danny says, I think her children are not making it out of the series. Guys, here's the thing. We just saw Vision almost ripped to shreds if the Hex wasn't expanded, right? And we know that he was... We still don't have confirmation, like true confirmation, whether Vision is alive, Vision is only being held together in this Hex. Well, he is. But... Or if he was just a straight up, like, illusion. I think we're getting away from the that he's just a mere illusion, that he's made out of thin air, that there's really, one day they'll wake up and, it was all fake. But we're going to find out. I'm not sure yet. Still trying to freaking... I think the best theory is that they're trolling us. Yeah, they're definitely trolling us. So that's why I'm saying they're making it too obvious if it was Mephisto. So where could they be going? Moaz says it really has to be the other Quicksilver because he has powers, and Mephisto needs a wish to grant it. So yeah, they just plucked Pietro from another universe for sure. I'm glad someone else thinks that. Pyro, if the Hex is expanding nonstop, then I'm almost 100% sure Doctor Strange is showing up at some point. That is without a doubt. Doctor Strange is, I think, going to show up in episode 8. The one right before the finale. Because here's the thing. I think in the finale, I have this theory, and I'm going to start explaining it to you guys in a bit, but we'll wait. But really quick, I think in the finale, it's going to be like probably the craziest finale there is. Level with the Luke Skywalker Mandalorian Season 2 finale. But here's the thing. I think Doctor Strange needs his own episode, so hence he's not going to show up in the last one, just in the last one. I think he's going to show up in number 8. So we'll see if that trust in Feige. Andrew Mora says, in Feige we trust. Yes, sir. Danny Mendoza, trust in Feige. Ulysses, trust in Feige. Woo, man, the comments are lit. Thank you guys so much for being here. I am super, super grateful and super glad everybody's tuning in. We have a lot to talk about, and this episode was like straight up. And I'm like hyped, yo. If you guys can tell, I'm still at the movie theaters. Just finished watching this episode. Yeah, man, this is crazy. Moaz says, then I realized we have Young Avengers, Secret Invasion. Yay. Yeah, Doctor Strange is coming for sure. Who is the scientist, though? Maybe Victor Von Doom? I don't know, guys. If you guys noticed last week, Captain Rambo said, I know this aerospace engineer. Reed Richards? Is it Reed Richards? Let me know. Is it Reed Richards? I don't know. We'll find out. William says Feige is officially the GOAT producer. GOAT. I wish, you know what? I wish I had that sound effect. I got to load that one up next time. But Kevin Feige is officially the GOAT. He is the Tom Brady of, Tom Brady is the Kevin Feige of football. Because Kevin Feige's track record right now, I say this every stream, but Kevin Feige is 30 for 30 like an ESPN doc. Bars. She made the military a bunch of clowns from a carnival. Yo, in come the clowns, yo. In come the clowns, for sure. That was masterful, the way they picked what everybody turned into. Hey, what did Darcy turn into? I want to see Darcy. Bob, 32 subs. Woo! If you guys don't know, we call subs here sobs, and that's thanks to Bob, because one day he accidentally auto-corrected and it went to sobs instead of subs. So thank you to all my 32 sobs out there. This is awesome. Ulysses like, respect that. Noel, what's up? Welcome back. It's almost certain that Doctor Strange will show up. Oh, guys, I don't ever do 100%, but this is a 99.9999%. Doctor Strange is in this series, without a doubt. I can't with the show. I have to grab extra blankets every time because I get the chills, yo. Yo, I got the chills right now with that. Woo! This is crazy, yo. Wanda is on the verge. Danny Mendoza says, Wanda is on the verge of snapping, going postal. And that's a 90s reference. Going postal when she loses Vision again and her children. Guys, Wanda is living up to her comic book name. Like, she is going to do some crazy stuff. She might do some, like, irreparable damage stuff. And Wanda is on the verge, guys. This definitely goes to show that Wanda, she doesn't necessarily know how she got to where she is right now. You know, I do believe her when she says she doesn't know what the heck happened, like how they got there. She is controlling aspects of everything. But as far as how she got there, she started verbalizing to her brother, Peter Quicksilver, that it was just from sheer heartbreak that this all arose. But here's the thing, guys. I don't know if you've ever been through heartbreak. Here comes the deep, deep talk. But if you've ever been through heartbreak, you think a lot of crazy things, and your level of sanity and your level of like reason is very, very off. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes sometimes when a really bad heartbreak or when you don't know how to deal with the heartbreak. And so I'm not saying to do this, and I'm not saying I've ever done this, but it wouldn't surprise me if we find out that Wanda made a deal with a witch, with a devil, to not feel this emptiness, this sadness, this loneliness. And that's a very dangerous road. And as we can see, it is a very, very dangerous road. Let's see. Pyro says, yeah, sort of bunch of clowns. Yeah. I wish I could pop them up right up. Xamvids, welcome back. I think the guy who Monica wants to meet on the bridge is not introduced yet. And we are going to learn about the guy's next movies. Yeah, So here's the thing. The guy on the bridge, oh my God, I don't know. If it's still in reference to the aerospace engineer from last episode, I mean, it's got to be Reed. No, he is casted. Yeah, so in reference to Doctor Strange, yeah, he is casted. Redneck Trekker, first thoughts. This episode was on par with the last one. I have a thought on Pietro now. Don't we all? We all have a crazy thoughts right now. Trekker, thank you so much for coming back. This episode left us on a freaking literal cliffhanger. If this town was on a cliff, this was a cliffhanger, because there was just so many things like brought to the forefront with no answers. These episodes got to be like minimum 45 minutes long, man. This isn't fair. All of Phase 4 is leading to Secret Wars. That I do actually agree with, for sure. I do think that is the case. Ulysses says, it didn't show if Monica got away from the Hex. True, it didn't show. There's a lot of... Guys, remember, Kevin Feige and Marvel is the most intentional studio and producer franchise ever. Like, everything they do has a purpose. There's no accidents when it comes to Marvel, the MCU. So, we didn't see Darcy, like, once the thing absorbed her. We didn't see what she looked like. There's just a lot of things that we don't see, and I've noticed it across each episode. There's a lot of intentionality behind all of this. Jimmy Woo better be in Phase 4, 5, 6, and at least 7. Yes. Asian Jim, guys. If you guys know where that's from, let me know down in the comments. He played the awesome Asian Jim in The Office. Love Jimmy Woo. Hi, Bobby. What's up, my brother? Thank you so much. Moaz says, maybe Michael Fassbender's coming. He trash Vision like a lot. Oh, guys, really quick. I need to know, did you guys notice Billy, the one that doesn't have super speed, the boy? Did you guys notice what he was dressed up as, or what he kind of looked like? The only thing he was missing was like a helmet. To me, he looked like Magneto. He looked like that's what he was dressed up as. Go back and check it out and come back and tell me, or I'll pull it up right now. I'll pull it up and we'll talk about it. Black Established 1990, I'm a sub. Join the family if you haven't. Black Established 1990, thank you so much for coming back. We loved having you last week. Love having you this week. Bob says, no sobs. Sobs, baby, all the way. Eric, of course I remember you. What's up? Welcome back. Williams back in the chat. You know the vibes. Crazy how much this channel's growing. Just a few weeks ago, it was 4 viewers. Now it's 22. Good work. Thank you so much, Will. And it's honestly, it's you guys. It's you guys doing this. So all I'm doing is having fun talking about it with y'all. And this is the result, guys. This is the result. On my end, I'm trying to do the best to give you guys the best experience. Today we're in a movie theater, and I got my logo finally set up, all these things. So I can't thank you guys enough. Seriously. Whew. All right. Moaz says, honestly, I'm just thinking about how DC will fight this. Honestly, before I even read the rest, there's no reason to try to fight this. DC needs to do its own thing, and they need to focus on what they're doing, because the MCU is untouchable. Go. Untouchable. That's it. They do have the Snyder Cut, and the Batman looks lit. Batman looks amazing. Snyder Cut, can't wait to watch it. And Flashpoint, they have that to undo all the suckiness that's happened so far. I think the real winners are the fans, since we get such lit stuff. Totally agree. Totally. Pyro, there's going to be a ton of plot twists at the end. Monica having powers. Yes. Did you guys notice that? I totally forgot to talk about that. So Monica, her cells are changing. Quicksilver being Mephisto or Nightmare, and half of Sword being Skrulls. I don't know. We're going to find out. Please enjoy this ride while we can. We only get to experience this once, guys. We get to experience this once. Like, that's the whole point of Filmtopia, and the whole point of these live streams is because we only get to do this once. We only get to watch something for the first time once. And to me, that's such an incredible experience. I could go on and on about that, but Steven, so I think it's safe to assume the bigger the Hex area is, the less actual control of it Wanda will have. So I think if you guys saw, right, when she had to save Vision, she made the Hex bigger. But I don't know, me as like a filmmaker, what I noticed in what they were trying to get across was that there was a compromise in Wanda. Like you're saying, Steven, Wanda had to compromise. Okay, I'm going to make the Hex bigger, but it's going to make me lose more control, the control that I have. Like, if you noticed with the Hex in this, the people around the edge, near the edge, were stuck. They weren't moving. They were paralyzed. I wonder if the scrolls are affected by the hex. Yeah, that's one thing. When I saw them get like stopped, like when they got turned into like the clowns and stuff, that was one thing where I was like, I don't know if they're actually scrolls, because I think they would have, shown their true colors instead of turning into clowns. Eric, what's confusing to me is that Wanda saw Quicksilver as a dead person, but it's not the Quicksilver from Age of Ultron. Yeah, this is where I'm talking about the genius filmmaking. They're going fully in on this notion that, hey, we understand this isn't the Quicksilver you guys know from the MCU. This is actually Quicksilver from the Fox franchise. And we're not going to hide behind that. We're not going to do these crazy games that we have to finagle this. No, we're going to tell you straight up, he's from Fox. He's there's a lot of things that they're doing to set up this mutant like debut for like the X-Men of old or the X-Men of new. We're gonna find out. Trekker says, did you catch Wanda saying kick ass? That's a good one. I took it as a reference to Aaron Taylor Johnson. I don't know. If you guys don't know, Aaron Taylor Johnson is Quicksilver from the MCU. He was in the movie Kick Ass. And yeah, that's guys, I don't know about you guys, and I'm so behind on comments right now. I'm getting to them, but I want to let you guys know there were so many references, like an abundance of references, to the 90s. Rugrats references, Boy Meets World. I don't know if Malcolm in the Middle was the 90s, but it felt very Malcolm in the Middle. It was very 90s and early 2000-ish. I felt even Steven vibes. I felt, oh man, I put him in the chat earlier. There was just so many things that they were so minute. Halloween Town vibes, Halloween Town Part 2 vibes. I'm telling you guys, there's so many things going on, and it's genius filmmaking. I can't say that enough. Ocean Kim is back, yo. Everybody, Ocean Kim is back. If we need some fact spit, he's the person to do that. Mr. Dikvicic. I think Wanda just wants her. We are Bob. We are the Sobbles from Pokemon. Yo, Moaz says Wiccan. He had Wiccan. Danny, just wanted to show my support to your Dumal for your time and effort bringing us all together. Thank you so much. I am, like I said, this is an honor to do that for you guys. All I am is the face right now, but you guys are every functioning part of this. So Billy has super speed. Tommy has the mind powers. I thought that too. William, let's definitely double check. But when she bent down to talk to the kid, to the boy that was talking about how his father was like dying, I heard Billy, but I initially thought Billy was the fast one, but I just want double confirmation on this. Redneck Trekker says, initial thought is Professor X is trying to communicate with Wanda through the X-Men Quicksilver. Guys, this Professor X tie-in, I think, actually might happen. And if you guys noticed, when the boy, William says his name's Tommy, when Tommy has the mind powers and that's very Professor X like. So hence, like what I was saying was like he had the to me, he had a costume that looked like Magneto, but then he's got all the mind powers. Moaz says FILMTOPIA, he looks like his comic counterpart Wiccan. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Billy has his comic costume. Danny Mendoza, to your awesome channel. Sorry for the typo. No worries. Anthony says, God damn, that's all you guys say. Pyro Hell says, now that I remember, there's no way the Hex is expanding nonstop. There was a spot showing Monica trying to enter the Hex with a sword SUV. That's got to be the time she finally gets her powers. Probably. We're definitely, Monica's going to take that next step into superpowerdom. Yeah. William saying DC got to go the route. DC got to go the route they did with the Joker, the dramatic rated R deep stuff. Yeah, the dark DC was insane, guys, and we're gonna get that with the Snyder Cut for sure. And even though the Snyder Cut isn't a part of their grand plan, but you know, at least we get some nice looking stuff. Moz says, okay. I have a big theory. So Wanda retrieved Vision's body and made a deal with Mephisto. She cried at where Westview was, and Mephisto came looking like a normal person. She made a deal. I am totally on board with the made a deal part, whether it's with Agatha or whether it's with Mephisto. I think a deal was made because of the backstory she gave as to why she thinks they got to where they got to, and that's heartbreak. Heartbreak makes you do some crazy things, and you lose all reason sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah, the hex was formed. Why no one talking about the shirt? Thank you guys. This is all for y'all. I got this in today. I ordered it earlier this week. I'm like, oh, it's not gonna get here for Thursday/Friday, and we came through. The normal stuff happened, but when Monica came, she actually becomes Photon. And she gets her powers. The kids are completely real since Wanda can't control him. So many things, guys. So many freaking things. Oh, man. You guys got some hot takes tonight, yo. Hot takes. There has to be a bigger villain introduced. I don't see Wanda fighting Sword to the point where she's taking people's lives. So, here's the thing. From a filmmaking perspective and from a producerial company perspective, they can't make Wanda a villain, like an actual villain. They can't do that because they're not going to let their first main like female great, character, or I'm sorry, their first female like lead character like in a really, really crazy like big role, allow her to become evil. Like I don't think they're going to let them do that. So there has to be a bigger villain for sure, without a doubt. Moz is lit right now. He's going all in. So now Vision is self-aware. Then Doctor Strange comes and tries to fix things. Honestly, I can't think of anything more since so many things are in my head. This is lit. Guys, I'm telling you, there's so many. Kevin Feige, oh my gosh, another one. Here, this is for Kevin Feige, guys, just FYI. That's for Kevin Feige because the GOAT is just, it's so funny. Right now, Kevin Feige, I guarantee you, he's at home laughing his ass off because he's like, none of them have gotten it yet. Like, none of them know where the heck we're going with this. Like, all these theories on the internet, that's cute. Watch this. Oh, wait, William says, oh, wait, I think you're right. Tommy has the longer hair, I think. I can't remember. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure Billy was the mind power and Tommy is the fast one. Just because that's what I got when she bent down and asked, hey, where's your father? Billy, where's your father? Moaz says, in the comics, Billy is known as Wiccan. He has the same powers as Wanda, and he uses them here. OMG. Speed takes after his uncle, a.k.a. Quicksilver. Yes. A chip off. What Evan Peters say? He said something like a chip off the old block or something. It was a funny line. Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to... Then I guess, fine. Yeah, okay. Billy. Yeah. There we go. Eric, do you think Vision might just die after WandaVision because he's been with Marvel for more than 10 years, but as Vision, but the actors and voice actors, do you think Vision will continue with the MCU? I do not think so. I think this is the end of Vision. I don't know how it's going to happen, but they showed us tonight the first glimpse of what life will be like without Vision and what it's going to do to Wanda, because we know from what we saw, he cannot sustain life outside of the Hex. The Hex is what's keeping him alive, keeping him together. It's literally like glue. Like it's holding him together. He's holding on by a thread. The minute he steps out, it's dunzos. It's over. Really quick, guys, go ahead and give this video a quick like just to run up the likes to get more people in here. That would be awesome. Right now we're at 10. And let's just see if we can get to 30. Because last week, I think I got up to 20, and that was crazy. So let's just see if we can get up to 30 this week. That'd be crazy. So Moaz has another thing. He's saying the thing is, has Paul Bettany ever worked with Patrick Stewart? If yes, that means it can't be Professor X. Guys, should I just go into this now? I'm going to try to catch up on the comics, but once I catch up on them, I'm going to go into some theories into what I think. And no, the answer, Moaz, is no. Paul Bettany has not worked with Patrick Stewart yet. Oh, wait. He hasn't worked with Ian McKellen, but I'll get back to you on Professor X, Patrick Stewart. He has worked with the younger Professor X. I can't remember his name at the moment, but whenever I do these live streams, I can't remember anybody's name. It's crazy. I don't know why, but I just can't. I know them when I'm not streaming. I know them. Steven says, I don't think Bettany has worked with Patrick Stewart, so it's a high probability. Okay, then it is. Oh my gosh. Guys, there's so many things that might happen. It's crazy. I meant to say that he was working with Marvel for more than 10 years, but not as Vision. Yeah, so like I said, I think he is going to die off, and it's going to set into motion Wanda ripping apart like the universe, and hence, creating the multiverse. Because here's the thing, when Spider-Man 2 Far From Home is a few weeks or a month, I forgot, but it's definitely after WandaVision. And when we see J. Jonah Jameson, I can't remember his freaking name right now, but the Daily Bugle guy, he is when he shows up in the end credits of Spider-Man 2, that's, I think, a result of the multiverse. That's not just like a recasted J. Jonah Jameson. Yeah, William, everybody's saying that Vision's definitely done. Yeah, definitely done. Bob saying, WandaVision, WandaVision. Oops, sorry, I burped. WandaVision, WandaVision. Oh, WandaVision. So consequences actually exist. Yeah, I think so. Moa says Vision really hates Wanda after the end of the He's and sides with Sword, so she goes on a rampage in the multiverse. No, yeah, I definitely do think though Vision's done. I think he's gonna sacrifice himself one last time for Wanda in some capacity, but definitely we're gonna find out. Danny Mendoza's signing off for the night. Good night and God bless you all. See you all next week. Danny, thank you so much for stopping in. It's always a pleasure. I will see you next week, brother. Kevin Feige knew what all of us were thinking. Yo, Steven, what you got? What you got? You said you thought of something. What you got? Let's see. Redneck Trekker says she saw a dead Vision and a dead Quicksilver. Okay, both. Both of them said, what's wrong? It seemed like Quicksilver knew what she saw, though. Maybe. Here's the thing, is like, everything is intentional. So that line, what's wrong? And seeing, two people that are dead canonically in the MCU showing up dead again in her, like, little psych outs. So crazy how Marvel finds so many extremely talented actors. Very well vetted, very well placed, very well casted. Mwah. Let's see. Steven Cummings, okay, so this is your theory. Let's see. Last episode, the guy said she was doing something. What if it's a Holy crap. What if it's a lingering Dark Phoenix? Yo, oh my god, I don't know. By the way, guys, I've always wanted to know this. What, on a scale from good, bad, or in between, like good, bad, and what'd you guys think of the X-Men from 2014 to Dark Phoenix? So X-Men First Class to Dark Phoenix. What'd you guys think of it? I just wanted to get your guys' gauge what you guys thought. Me personally, I liked it. I can watch it. Like, I enjoy the actors. I enjoy watching it. But Dark Phoenix, it definitely started tapering off in quality. And if Dark Phoenix, was a tale of like what was to come, yeah, I could do without that. So I just want to know your guys' though. Yeah, James McAvoy, Jordan. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. He worked with Ian on the Da Vinci Code. Yes, that is absolutely true. With Ian McKellen, he did work with him. So the only person he has not worked with that we're all like wondering is Patrick Stewart. He has not worked with Patrick Stewart, guys, and I think that is gonna happen, but we'll see. Redneck Trucker says, I thought at the end she was going to encompass the whole world with her hex. It may still happen to create mutants. Oh, yeah, you got some takes tonight. Not destroy them like in the comics. Yeah, in the comics, again, I haven't read a lot of comics, but the little I do know is that there's this line she says that erases, I think, humans. I think it's no more humans or something like that. And then out of that, the mutants are born, if I'm not mistaken. Let me know if I'm right. All right, I think we all have an okay idea of what's happening, but I don't think we have a single detail. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, Kevin Feige sitting at home, like you guys have no clue what's about to happen. Steven says, wouldn't it be something if the MCU does the Dark Phoenix properly while introducing mutants through this series? Yeah, guys, I don't know what the heck to like. I can't wait till next week. I just can't. Like they need. Oh man. Oh, that hurts, guys. To wait a full week. Bob says Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Shout out to Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Apparently it's tracking right now to be the highest, like most anticipated series of all time. Like any TV show, it's tracking like I read somewhere. X amount of percent, like 100% faster and more than the Mandalorian. And that's crazy, guys. No matter whether you're excited about it or not, this show has a 16 plus rating, so it's going to be the most action packed that we've seen so far. Let's see what happens. How many seasons of WandaVision will there be, or at least how many episodes? In my personal opinion, I think this is it. This is the one series I think that they're not going to double up, and I think that's that's a choice by Kevin Feige to make this a one-hit wonder and to not overstay its welcome. I think all the other shows, I think Loki, I think Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I think a lot of other shows are going to get renews or double up on seasons. I think this particular show is the only show that is not going to do that. And again, because I don't think Vision's going to survive this, I mean, how can they call it WandaVision? Yeah, will be great for sure. All right, Will, you're out of here. Well, thank you so much, William. I appreciate it. You're the man. You are an OG. I wish there was a way to like give you guys like badges and stuff. Just to show like how long you guys have been supporting and how awesome you guys have been contributing. So thank you so much, William. I will catch you later. Take care, man. Prashant Achari, Agnes was acting to be not moving near the boundary. Yeah, she was. I think she was the only one near the boundary that wasn't like under some sort of spell. I think when Vision did that thing, I think she just played along. Yeah, William's saying no more mutants as far as like the things she says she's known to say in the comics. Oh, sorry, no more mutants. Did I say humans earlier? I think I said humans. Yeah, so no more mutants. Pyro Hell says, I don't know. I'm almost 100% sure Bettany referred to Evan Peters when talking about that secret actor. Well, here's the thing. I don't think so. Because here's the thing about Marvel. They're very tight-lipped as far as being able to, like what actors can say during interviews, all these things. And for Paul Bettany to go out on a limb and say these things, I think they're allowing him to do this because I think they have something like more in their sleeve. Like they have, I'm just going to tell you guys straight up. I personally think, and I don't think anybody said this across the internet yet. I personally think, and this is a wild, wild take. I personally think that what we're going to see at the end of this series is not 1, not 2, not 3. I'm talking the entire X-Men I can't believe I'm about to say this. The entire X-Men cast, the Fox cast, and somehow they are going to make their way into the season finale. It's going to be a crazy crossover. And I honestly think that Kevin, like, they're making us like believe it's just one actor, it's just one person, it's just one thing. I honestly think that they're going to cross over multiple mutants in 20th Century Fox X-Men. I hope I don't know what to if that's going to happen, but I just have this feeling because there's just so many things going across the internet that are too obvious. Like, Kevin Feige is not known to be obvious. Marvel is not known to do things like where you can kind of guess it. They're throwing us off the scent to make us believe it's like one or... Guys, have you guys even thought of this one? If it's not the X-Men, you know who else I think would be a Luke Skywalker level like appearance outside of like the X-Men? What happens if freaking at the end of this, right, there's a tear in like in space-time continuum, and freaking Tobey Maguire walks in and he's confused as hell as to what the heck he's doing in this sitcom world? Wouldn't that be like, do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, the fact that we're hearing rumors about Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, all these people from different universes of the Marvel franchise showing up in Spider-Man 3, showing up in Doctor Strange, showing up presumably in WandaVision. I think there's a lot going on that we're being led to like basically wonder about these things, when in reality it's something huge. Like, they're making us think, oh, it's just one person we're gonna see. I think it's gonna be like they're gonna go one up whatever our expectations are. Oh man, I didn't know. I went on a tangent. There's a lot of comments. All right, let's see. Well, welcome everybody. Thank you so much. If you're not already subscribed, make sure to hit that subscribe button, because we do this every Friday night when WandaVision drops. We do this live stream, and we just have a bunch of fun. Hit that like button so more people can find this video. This is going to be awesome. I'll start with Pyro. Pyro saying, I'm more and more hyped for Falcon and the Winter Soldier. We are going to see the early development of General Ross turning into Red Hulk. Yup. Finally showing up in She-Hulk. Totally agree. Glad you said it. Prashant Achari, love from India. Wow, that is like humbling, guys. Like, straight up humbling. I can't believe someone from India, from the other side of the world, is watching this. Thank you so much. So appreciative. Pyro, no more humans. Yep. It's no more mutants, guys. Don't listen to me. I said no more humans. It's no more mutants. Eric, all right, I'm gonna call it a night. I dare you to look up Obama's trust. It's not nothing bad. Okay, Eric, I will catch you next time. Thank you so much for stopping in again. Can't wait to see you next week. Jordan Bassett, what is Vision without the Mind Stone, right? He is the son of Ultron. So my question is, how much of Ultron is left in Vision? Vision said he never wanted to be revived to be used as a weapon. So going to the part where Vision said he never wanted to be revived, I guess in his will, right? In his wishes were, do not revive me because I can be used as a weapon. But obviously, whoever's controlling Wanda, or if it is Wanda herself, brought him back to life in this hex. But he cannot be sustained to stay alive outside of the hex. But going to the stones, guys, I will get back to that because I have a theory. What is Hayward hiding? Yo, Hayward is seriously being super shady. I've read a lot of stuff on the internet about how he's being used to be a bad guy. I don't like just to be a bad guy. No, I think he is going to end up being a good quote unquote like good person. I just think he's doing like some he's kind of acting bad, but he's going to redeem himself somewhere at the end of this whole thing. When will Deadpool come to the show? Yeah, wouldn't that be something, guys? like I said, if my theory holds true about the X-Men showing up in this series at the season finale, and I'm not just talking about one or two, I'm talking about multiple X-Men, I wouldn't put it past them to throw in Deadpool as like a cameo as an after credit, post credit scene. But as far as if you were to take my temperature, as do I think that's going to happen with Deadpool? I don't think he's going to show up. I think he will be one that does not. I think they're going to save him. Jordan Bassett, why? Perhaps Vision buried Ultron when he burned him out of the net. Ooh. Guess is good. I don't know. We're going to find out. Stephen Cummings says, calling it now. Agnes is the witness and Hayward's... oh, wow. So Stephen's saying, calling it now. Agnes is the witness and is Hayward's secret... Darcy was looking into. Yeah. Because here's the thing, guys. I go back to this misdirection thing. Kevin Feige is not going to do something that's going to be so obvious. So, obviously, Agnes, to us, is going to be Agatha, right? Agatha, the witch. And then we keep harping on Mephisto being the bad guy in this. But, guys, it's just too obvious. I think... But if you ask me, I think that is going to happen. But again, I just don't understand why Kevin Feige would make it so obvious. So hence, all these twists, I think might throw us in for a loop. Bob, Bob, I'm gonna let you guys read this one. But basically, Bob wants me to act. So he's saying in episode 1, they're like, "Stop it, stop it, stop it," and then episode 2, Wanda's, "Who's doing this to you?" Episode 3, he was killed by Ultron. Episode 4, nothing creepy. Episode 5, the drone. Episode 6, the fucking wall. Finn, all creepy stuff in WandaVision, definitely. Creepy is an understatement at times. Trekker saying X-Men 2 and Days of Future Past, best X movies, didn't see Dark Phoenix. Do not worry if you miss Dark Phoenix. It has no consequences. I don't understand why they even... I don't know. But Days of Future Past, oh my gosh. Love that movie. X-Men 2, love that movie. Pyro, hell, the entire Fox cast, that's more than a Luke Skywalker level cameo. Guys, it's a crazy, crazy theory, but trust me, I have this crazy, crazy feeling. Deadpool, Redneck Trekker says, Deadpool's thing is to break the fourth wall, and he referenced McAvoy and Stewart in his movie. Just a thought. So, as far as Deadpool coming into the MCU, that's, I think, almost guaranteed. I think that was reported earlier this year or late last year that is for sure happening. In what capacity, I am not sure. And are they going to keep him as an R-rated, person? I think they are. Deadpool is showing up in Doctor Strange 2, 99% sure. Yeah, I'm 99.9%. Oh, sorry. Deadpool is showing up in... Oh, okay. I don't know about that one, but... Oh, yeah, because of the Multiverse of Madness, for sure. Yeah, I think so, too. That's where he shows up. Either that or Spider-Man. Because I don't know. Prashant says, whom do you think is the aerospace engineer? Dr. Reed Richards. Fantastic Four is coming. So that's the other thing, guys. What if it's Jim? Oh, I can't freaking remember his name. I told you guys I can never remember actors' names on this stream. Freaking Jim from The Office. Some good news. Anyways, I think he's gonna be Dr. Reed Richards, and he might be the huge cameo at the end of the season, but we'll find out. Yeah, Jordan, thanks. Reed Richards is the engineer. Yes. Pyro says, yo, Marvel got to stop doing that creepy kind of jump scares. Hey, leave a comment right now. Did you guys get a jump scare from that like me? I did. And they have done such a great job, of the jump scares. I know initially Doctor Strange 2 was supposed to be the first Marvel movie that was like a horror movie. And they retracted a little bit on that as far as like going full throttle with that. But as far as like giving little hints and accenting Doctor Strange and accenting WandaVision with those hints of horror, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Bob says Star Wars collabing with Marvel. We just got confirmation from Kevin Feige himself that the closest thing we will ever get to a Star Wars and Marvel collab is the monologue on the show Parks and Rec by that one actor. Again, I can't remember actors' names right now, but yeah, that's the closest thing we'll ever get to it. Go watch it if you haven't. Type in Parks and Rec Star Wars monologue. It is amazing, and he did this all off the top of his head. It's pretty amazing. Stephen Cummings says the wall. Oh, lol. The advertisement this episode was more creepy. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, it's ramping up. We are gonna see these last 3 episodes. I mean, you guys, I don't know about you guys, but the experience I had, like if you guys see on the screen right now, I'm supposedly in a movie theater, but it felt like a movie theater experience. That's the beauty about this show being a $225 million budgeted film. That's the beauty of it, is that it's a movie that we got split up into like 6 hours worth. And yes, John freaking Krasinski. Guys, I swear to you, I know all these people's names, but on this, I can never remember. It's the pressure. It's the pressure, guys. The pressure gets to me. Rowdy, bro, amazing. Thank you so much, Rowdy, for coming in and joining us. It is a pleasure to have you all. Jordan, what did this week's commercial mean? I didn't understand it. Commercial. Sorry, really quick. Revamp what, or remind me what commercial? Commercial. Man, you guys stumped me on that one. I can't remember it for the life of me right now. Yeah, today's commercial was weird. All right, I'm gonna have to. Oh, okay. The SpongeBob referenced little island thing. Yeah. So the yogurt commercial. Yeah, where was its place? Man, that's a great question, guys. I'm trying to like just relive it right now. I'm trying to rethink. It was a shark. It was a kid turning old and dying because he ran out of food. Or he didn't turn old. I'm sorry, he starved. That was kind of crazy. Yeah, Trekker couldn't open the pudding cup and died waiting. Yes. Yep, the boy in the island with the talking shark. Thank you, Pyro Hell. Thank you, Trekker. Thank you, everybody. Steven. Man. You know what? I'm going to really quick check it out for myself. And I am going to report back what I think. I'm watching it on another screen. Last week, when I was showing like clips of the Avengers Endgame, guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but I got copyrighted and like it privated my video. Like it blocked my video worldwide because I showed the part of Avengers Endgame where Wanda basically almost defeats Thanos. But so this time I gotta chill on the on showing copyrighted things. All right, I'm looking for it right now. Man, this episode and last episode were so good, guys. Okay, I found it. Okay, kid is super hungry. He'd eat anything. A shark comes up. Hungry. I remember hungry. I used to feel like that all the time. What did you do? Snacked on yo magic, bro. Time to hang, Finn. Can I have some? Here you go, little dude. Okay, shark jumped back into the water. He can't open the freaking yo magic yogurt. Oh man, that sucks. Oh, and he's losing. He's dying, and now he's a skull. Yo magic strawberry. Yeah, what the heck? Like, man, that's gonna take some super deep diving, guys. But on face value, for what I know off the top of my head right now, other than the dialogue, like the shark saying like, I've known hunger before, and then he gives him the thing, and then the kid goes, oh, I'll do anything. Oh, I remember when I was watching it earlier, that's what I think the purpose was for. So what I gauged from that commercial when I was watching it earlier was I felt like it was like a deal with the devil type of situation. So I think that was foreshadowing or trying to help hint towards the fact that there was a deal made somewhere along the lines for a lot of this crazy stuff to be happening. I think that's what the purpose of that was to show when you're desperate, you make a deal with the devil per se, or with someone, you know, bad, but you realize in the grand scheme of things, it's actually, you know, it's not a good thing, right? And like we saw, the child went and died. The child died because of that. Wow, thank you guys for bringing that up. You guys are awesome. Potato says, I want to see Magneto in WandaVision. Holy yeah. I want to see Magneto. I want to see Professor X. I want to see all these guys, yo. If you weren't here earlier, I was saying I think the whole freaking X-Men crew is going to show up. I personally believe that, but you know, who am I? Steven, lol, yeah. Yeah, no copyright, guys. Don't get copyrighted, because it sucks. And I had to take out, so basically like they let you trim it out, but it takes like hours on hours to do that. And when I took it out, there's basically like a big gap at the end of the video. It's kind of funny. G Money, it just seems so fitting that Charles Xavier shows up at the end of WandaVision, offering her a place in a very special new family. I think, again, Charles Xavier, Professor X, I think is going to make the appearance, because when we're talking about Paul Bettany has referred to this time and time again, and it's not an accident, guys. This is all being done purposefully, because they don't allow these actors to spill any sort of beans. It is always purposeful. So he keeps referencing he hasn't worked with an actor. So obviously, us as the fans can go and do research. So we know it's not Ian McKellen. We know it's not, you know, all these characters. And, but we'll see. We'll find out. Pyro says, "Yeah, good point." Yeah, I hope it comes true or something. I hope I'm not just talking bull. Mieles says, "At the 626 mark, we can see that Quicksilver has a tattoo on his shoulder saying HOM, House of M." Wow, that is a great catch. I am actually gonna check that out really quick on my end. Sorry, I can't pull it up, but I will confirm or deny. So you said 626? Okay, I'm going. I'm almost there. Oh my God, he does, guys. Check this out. I will, let's see. How can I get this for you? You guys see this? Hold on. You guys see that? I think I can show, like, you guys see that? So that's what they're referencing to, is that tattoo right there. It says it looks like HOM. Wow, great catch, great catch. I don't know if that's the case, but if it is, crazy. Trekker says, only thing I'm trying to figure out is the street that Agnes is stopped at. They highlighted Ellis Street, a name, maybe an acronym. So we heard Wanda tell Billy, or one of the children, that do not, you can go around town doing whatever, just do not go near or on Ellis Street. And like I said, I'm gonna have to do more deep diving if you guys have any theories right now. But for me, I can't figure that one out yet. Gonna find out though. I'm back, y'all. What's up? Welcome back. Jordan says, has Paul worked with Hugh Jackman? That's another, no, so he has not worked with Hugh Jackman. But in my opinion, the only thing about Hugh Jackman is I think he's one of those that if he said he's retired, but then again, this is Kevin Feige in the MCU. If he was ever going to come back, at least for one thing, I think it would be for this, because he knows this is like the thing to be in. But his Logan, whole thing wrapped up there, I just feel like, I don't know if Hugh Jackman's going to show up. But no, he has not worked with Paul Bettany last time I checked. Mieles, that is an actual tattoo Evan Peters has, by the way. Wow, that's crazy, Moz. Steven says they wouldn't do Hugh Jackman, LOL, beating a Bush to death. Yeah, so again, going back to Hugh Jackman, my only thing as to why they wouldn't is because Hugh Jackman would say, guys, I said I'm not coming back. Like, that Logan was my last movie, so leave me alone. Ocean Kid, what's up? Did anybody notice that the cinema at 13 minutes is playing The Parent Trap in The Incredibles? Wow. But really, The Incredibles, though? Isn't that's like early 2000s. So I don't know if this episode delved. I want to find out if they for sure went into the 2000s, or because in my head, like from what I gauged from like the influences, I got 90s and in early 2000 vibes for sure. I was getting a mix of both. Pyro says, yeah, I also noticed it, but didn't know what it meant. House of M coming. Yeah, if that tattoo is real, or I mean, it's obviously like it means something, but if it means House of M, whoo, we're in for some crazy stuff. Pyro, seriously, we're in for crazy stuff. Michael Sarah's in the house. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Next episode is going to be fire. I think fire is an understatement. It's going to be flames. It's going to be, I'm trying to find a pun. I couldn't figure out a pun on the fly, but it's going to be crazy, guys. It's going to be a hex of a lot more stressful. Let me know if you caught that one. Moaz says, I think it's Patrick Stewart because he said he was talking with Kevin Feige, the new spoiler man. Yeah. So there is reports that from, I think it was whenever they were filming, around the time they were filming WandaVision, Patrick Stewart was in an interview and they asked him, has Kevin Feige approached you, blah, blah, blah. And he said, yeah, they actually had talked. Not that they were talking about anything, like they were going to work on anything, but he said that they had talked along the lines of Marvel, but I don't know if it was in like a hey, let's make this Marvel thing. It was maybe, just exploring. So Malcolm in the Middle was this week's theme and opening. Yup, yeah, for sure. Pyro says, nah, Hugh Jackman is 99% sure showing up in Doctor Strange 2 as Old Man Logan again. Guys, if he did, I would not complain. I will tell you that. He's definitely busy doing his musical stuff, which is pretty fire too. I'm not gonna lie, but I think we'd welcome him back with huge arms, huge Hugh Jackman arms. Hugh Jackman is not. Michael Sarah says Hugh Jackman is not going to return. He is 52 years old. They want an actor who can play him for at least 10 years. Totally agree on that point. The only thing about all these actors coming back. This is why I'm saying the genius of this whole show. What they're doing is, I understand they're not going to hire the X-Men of old, the 20th century X-Men. I'm not saying that. I don't think they're going to bring them and then they're going to keep them. What I think is they are going to bring them, give them a proper send-off, like a final send-off in a Kevin Feige-esque way that only he can pull off, and then through the multiverse of madness, like this whole thing with the multiverse that we're experiencing, that's how he's going to introduce the new younger actors for future Marvel projects. But like I said, I don't see them shying away from any of the Fox actors already. I just don't think they're going to use them as like the future X-Men. They're just going to use them to like, prove or do something with this huge calamity that's obviously coming. Pyro says, yo, have you heard about the MODOK series? No, let me know. I do not know what that is. Michael Sarah says, he's responding to Jordan Bassett and says, a little bit of Scrubs. Hell yeah, Scrubs. I didn't catch that one. That's a good one. But I see it now. Bob says, next movie, Deadpool and Karen must team up to fight Thanos. Yo, if you guys don't know Bob is like a literal OG. Like, he has been here. I think he was literally the first one that ever popped into this channel, into this stream. And ever since then, he's been making a lot of Karen jokes. So we appreciate them. But guys, so now that the comments have slowed down just a bit, let me give you a little bit of my thoughts as far as what the heck is going to happen in these last three episodes. So we're obviously seeing that Vision is not going to make it out of this series. This is Vision's final, mainstay in the MCU, unfortunately. But if someone has to go, I totally understand why it's him, and he's already supposed to be gone anyways. The whole thing they're doing with Wanda is pure genius and pure cinematic, orgasms, to be honest. And I think what we're going to dive into in episodes 7, 8, and 9, from what I'm hearing on my side, is that they're going to go all out for this season finale. And the creator, so basically throughout the week, you hear a lot of talk from people at Marvel, which I find very odd. Like, I find it very odd because they're a very tight-lipped organization, but they have a bunch of promotion going on via interviews, via their star actors, via their showrunners, the show creators. What they're basically doing is they're basically giving us things that, at the behest of the Marvel uppers, they're saying, hey, go out and say this, go out and do this, go out and make it seem like this. And in my opinion, I think they're doing that for two reasons. One, it's obviously promotion for the show, which is nice. I mean, every week we get more and more excited, right? As the days pile on with more stuff we hear, we're just like, wow, this is crazy. But on top of that, they're giving us things that are intentional and they have a purpose. So Paul Bettany keeps referencing this person. This person I've never worked with. I'm just so excited to work with this actor. I've never worked with him. He said him, not her, not. He said him. So that's narrowing it down. So on our end, we can do our research, right? We can find out who he has and hasn't worked with, and we know it's a him. So then we have the showrunner, the person that's not Kevin Feige, but the showrunner. Every show has a showrunner, if you guys don't know. In the industry, basically, a showrunner is like the one. It's like a Jon Favreau, someone that maybe isn't the president of the company they work for, but you are running the show. And so the showrunner each week comes out with something new about the show. How, we have such a great surprise for you at the end of the season. Please don't look at any spoilers because you should be immersed in the magic. Very intentional wording, guys. Very intentional wording. And it's not by coincidence, because Marvel does not do coincidence. I love Star Wars, but the thing about Star Wars, guys, is that they are very rocky in the things that they have been doing over the past, since they've been acquired. They are not as well managed. So a lot of, things that happen in the Star Wars company universe, it's very, very mismanaged. Over here at Marvel, none of that. It is very tight-lipped. It is kept to the chest. It is just, like I said, pay very close attention to each and everything Marvel always says, everything Marvel references, everything Marvel puts out. Every Good Morning America interview you see with Kat Dennings, a.k.a. Darcy, with Elizabeth Olsen, a.k.a. Wanda, all these things, pay attention to them because they're meant to guide us in a certain direction. I don't know why. Is it to mislead us? Is it so we keep thinking it's Mephisto and Agatha? I don't know yet. But the one thing I do believe from them for sure is that the finale of this episode is going to be intense. It's going to be insane. We're going to find out, though. Like I said, guys, thank you so much for being here. I am super, 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 super happy to have everyone here. It is such an honor to be here every Friday, reacting and discussing all that's happening. I'm super excited. Right now, I just saw that we're at 19 likes. My goal tonight is to try to get to 30. If we don't get there, it's all good. But I'm trying to get to 30 because I want to just see each week how we improve and how we grow our family, this community. Shout out to this shirt. This is for you guys. And if you're not already subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button because, again, I want you guys to come back so we can keep hanging out and having the amazing freaking fun that I think we have. So I went on my little tangent and my little theories and stuff, and I will get back to the comments. So Moaz says FILMTOPIA. OMG. In the intro, Pietro as himself. Oh, yeah. So I did notice that in the intro, it did say Pietro as himself, and it said Pietro Maximoff. It doesn't say for anyone else. Yep. That means Pietro is, of course, playing him as himself. So, yeah. So, and as far as like that Pietro, he's Pietro in the MCU. But if you go back to X-Men's Days of Future Past, he's Peter Maximoff. James McGinn. Welcome, James McGinn. So did someone kill Quicksilver from the other universe because he has bullet holes in him and says he was shot? So I can't remember off the top of my head right now. I remember when I was watching the episode tonight, I saw or I heard Quicksilver say something that was very peculiar to me. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, but it had something to do with like a, hey, do you remember this, Wanda? And to me, it seemed like he was referencing like the X-Men 20th Century Fox universe. And I tried thinking during that time when he referenced it, but I couldn't match it up. I'll get back to you guys on that. Trekker says, the main takeaway for me still is that this show is way better than I thought it would be. Hate waiting a week, but it's fun to look forward. Totally. The hate waiting a week part, I wish I could pin that right now on this. Because if you guys see, like, if you guys go back when this episode ended, my reaction was like, no, don't. Like, I did not expect that end credit to begin. I thought we were going to get like a little bit more of that episode. I knew we were at the end. I just didn't know that was the end. And I was so like frustrated because they left us with so many questions and we have to wait a week. Moaz says, I think it's Mephisto illusions. Yes. So here we go really quick. I'm going to run through these last comments, but it reminded me of another theory I have. Pyro says, apparently there's an MODOK series coming with Hulu with characters like Mr. Sinister. I don't know much about it. I will look into it and then I will report back. Hopefully next week I'll be able to reference it or something. Jair Torres is saying, what if Hayward is secretly working for Doctor Doom? Because in the background of the theater scene, you could see The Incredibles as one of the movies playing. Yeah, someone mentioned The Incredibles earlier. Maybe it's a nod to the Fantastic Four. Wow, that is a great connection. That is a great one. Thank you so much, Jair. I'm going to say Jair. Jair Torres. Shout out FC Barcelona. Shout out Messi. Jordan says, why does Quicksilver remember his father? That threw me for a loop. So that right there, that little line or that little thing about his father, oh my God, when I heard it, I was like, Magneto. But that's Michael Fassbender Magneto. And I think that's a very important clue. Very, very important clue. Bob says, new subscriber, yeah. Hey, this one's for you guys. Really quick, it's going to be a horn, so if it's too loud, my bad. We do that for you guys because you guys are the real MVPs of all this. If you guys don't know, here at FILMTOPIA, we are not subscribers, we are subscribers, and welcome. The real Ralph T says, what if Quicksilver is Deadpool? Oh, yeah. The funny thing about, if you were to put Quicksilver or the Evan Peters version and Deadpool in a room, that would be a freaking fun series. Michael Cera, Hayward is probably a Hydra agent. Well, I mean, that's the thing. If he's a Hydra agent, man, Hydra is the most powerful non-dying entity I've ever seen. WandaVision's villain will be... Ooh, that's a good one. We'll come back to that one, Bob. Trekker says Wanda also questioned him too to test him. Yeah, and he snuffed it out ASAP. He was like, "You're testing me. I know this. You're testing me." Bob says 4 new subs. Yeah, that's awesome, guys. Our family's growing, man. Dude, we're like the mutants. That's what we are. Fellow mutants, guys. We are fellow mutants. In the chat, write that down. Mutants. That's what we are. If there's a way to combine like mutants with like subscribers and figure out a word for that, that's what we're gonna be called. Real Rough T is Quicksilver Speed from the future. I don't know. We'll see. James McGinn, do you think everyone that ends up being in the Hex will turn into mutants? Because they were saying the woman who came out, her DNA was changing. So yeah. So Rambo, Captain Rambo, Monica is right before our very own eyes. They showed us in this episode her cells, her DNA, her cells were changing. That was a huge like mic drop when I saw that. I was like, wow, like they actually like they're going there. So as far as like everybody turning into a mutant that's in the Hex, I don't know about that, but I do know that we're gonna see some more mutants come the season finale. Again, guys, I don't know if you guys have seen the Mandalorian season 2 episode or season finale, but that was one of the greatest season finales of all time. Again, from what I'm hearing, we're going to get like an on par level of a season finale. So yeah, Jair, you nailed it. Yes, Jordan, he did. RHZ Zoom says, guys, remember that scene where Wanda talks about the vase of Mondays? I don't know. I gotta I'll look into it. Keep talking about that if you guys know what that is. Disorderly Collectibles. I'm a new subscriber. Wow. Well, thank you so much, Disorderly. It is so awesome to have you guys here. I'm telling you guys, I get super, super excited because you guys make this what it is. We are here vibing together. We are mutants. We are the fellow mutants. And let's have a good time. Let's keep talking. RHZ Zoom says she wasn't talking to anyone, so she could break the fourth wall. RHZ Zoom is also subbed. Thank you. Oh, man, this is awesome, guys. We are lit right now, guys. We got 48 people in here. Welcome, 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 everybody. Thank you so much. My name is Ricardo Acosta. Welcome to FILMTOPIA. This is the place to talk about all things we have just witnessed, and tonight's episode was insane. I don't know about you guys, but I felt like I was like there. Like that's the type of intensity that it ramped up at the end. It was on some other next level stuff. Again, if you're not already subscribed, make sure to subscribe. We do this every Friday night when it comes out, and I would love to have you here. Hit that like button, and we are almost at our goal of 30 likes, guys. 30 likes. I can't believe it. I'm so grateful. Holy moly. Pyro Hell says people in the Hex turning into mutants. That's actually a good theory. Monica was changing just by being sometime inside. What about the others? It's an amazing theory, but I hope it's true. I'll put it that way. I hope it's true. And guys, really quick, this deserves a quick applause. A quick applause and a quick horn. We got 32 subscribers tonight, 32 likes on this live stream, guys. I'm so grateful. You guys have no clue. We got 50 people watching right now. It is lit. Welcome, everybody. Let's keep talking. Oh, Michael Cera, check this out. Mutarivers. So if you just joined us, I'm trying to figure out a word for all of us. Like, you know, as the subscribers, we're known as the subscribers, but I also want a Marvel version of that. And so I'm trying to say we're all mutants. So I'm trying to combine mutants with subscribers. So far we got Mutarivers. Yeah, that's crazy. Thanos is in the house, y'all. Welcome, Thanos, everybody. So Quicksilver is dead. Yeah, we don't know yet. We know Pietro, her MCU counterpart brother, canonically is dead, but the X-Men from Evan Peters, Peter Maximoff from the X-Men series is here. So I don't know what the heck's happening. CJ32 Pool 2 episode was incredible. It was amazing. I am so hyped. If you guys can tell, I don't drink coffee. I don't do drugs. I don't do none of that stuff. But look at how like freaking psyched I am. Oh my gosh. Real Ralph T. Now that Darcy goes into the Hex, which she named, remember that, shout out to Darcy. Can't believe they just left her. Yeah, not only left her, they tied her up and was like, yo, you got to stay here. If they do become mutants, who do you think she would be? Ooh. I don't know. That's a great... I would have to sit on that one. But that's a great thing to sit on. I am going to freaking figure that out. Stephen Cummings, on the line of Hydra. Red Skull actor, Hugo something. Possibly a cameo, if only a cameo. Unless rumors of Hail Hydra, Captain America. I don't know about the whole Hydra line, because the thing about that is I think what the MCU is trying to do, well, I don't know, because what I was about to say was I think the MCU is trying to, in Phase 4, finally get away from Hydra, or at least making it so prevalent. I think that if they made, oh my God, I can't remember his name right now, but the director, a part of Hydra, I just think it would be hashing back, you know, the whole thing. But Red Skull actor, yeah, definitely Hugo, the guy from the Matrix. If he came through, then okay. Trekker says, before I forget, love the costumes too. Blue Quicksilver costumes, so cool. Also Mutant and Proud. Mutant and Proud, that's awesome. I like that one. That's freaking awesome. Oh my gosh, guys. Yo, we are at 35 likes. What the? This is insane, guys. 35 likes, 73 people. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here having a good time. I cannot believe this. Bob says, if we reach 40 subs, we will be dying. Yo, if we reach 40 subs tonight and 40 likes, oh my God, we just passed the threshold, guys. We're at 41 likes. That's insane. My man, blessings. We are blessed. Thank you so much for joining the family. We are currently looking for a name for this family, trying to combine mutants with subscribers or some form. Yo, this is crazy, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shaney Abby says the WandaVision episode was epic. It was, I'm going to go beyond epic. I'm going to go, it was insane. It was incredible. It was, whoa, it was whatever you guys are seeing right now with me. And guys, check out the shirt. And I don't know if you guys know, but right here, Vision is supposed to be green, how he's normally supposed to be green. But because of my green screen, it thought that it was part of the green screen. If anything, give it a like just because Vision turned into a green screen. Oh man, thank you guys so much for being here. James McGinn says, I've been seeing a lot of comments on other streams saying Wolverine is the Skywalker level cameo. Oh my God, that would be incredible. I guess, right, like now that I'm trying to like go through all this, if maybe it was all a part of the plan. Maybe it was Hugh Jackman being told, hey, make it seem like you will never, ever, ever return to any sort of like Wolverine capacity. Make it seem like you were truly done with it. Because once you do that, it will be the most unexpected thing if you were to show up. I don't know if he's actually going to show up, but if he did, holy cannoli moly, that would be freaking crazy. Trekker says Mondays, reference to Office Space, I think. Yeah. So again, going back to the references in this 1990s / early 2000s episode. Holy, I think it's in the earlier part of the chat where I was typing them in as I saw them during the episode, but there were so many freaking references that I thought was really tastefully done. Very, very awesome. Jonah Mandel says, more and more, I'm starting to believe that Hayward is Ultron. Oh, that's okay. Why is he so fixed on getting Vision's body? Okay, that I had not thought of. And if anybody had already previously said it, sorry, but as of right now, that is a, wow, one of those. Like, dang. Anybody else think that? James says, I know he left the X-Men movies on a high note, but I think a one-time cameo to introduce X-Men to the MCU is a big enough deal to bring Wolverine back. And I think it's something that he'd come back for. He would come back for the sheer respect that I think the whole industry has for Kevin Feige and Marvel as a whole. Marvel has gone on to show that they are the most powerful IP, intellectual property franchise in the world, and it is just so tastefully well done to every freaking thing that they do. And I am just beyond excited to see if Hugh Jackman were to accept that role and come back one last time, introduce all of the X-Men, the old X-Men, the new X-Men, give the old X-Men their proper send-off and the new X-Men their proper welcome. And I don't know, we'll see though. We'll see. Akil says, new sob, can't wait for this channel to grow. Thank you so much. We've got 100 people in here with 50 likes. Yo, and then shout out to the shirt. Guys, this shirt is good luck, man. This shirt is good luck. I have so much stuff for you guys. Oh, man, so much love, so much love. I am so hyped to talk about this with y'all. So glad you guys are all joining the family. This is what it's all about. We are going to do this every Friday night, and you come here, we're going to have a good time. And pretty soon, I'm going to be implementing, like, for you guys to be able to come on with me. So if you guys like that, make sure to subscribe and hit that like button, because I really want to, I don't want to do this alone. I want to be able to talk to you guys. I want to be able to converse with you guys. I want to be able to still read the comments, talk about all your theories. This is awesome, guys. Oh my God. I'm like hyped. Nando says, I believe Hayward wants Vision for the medal. Wakanda. Oh, did you guys hear the Vibranian reference? Or maybe I didn't hear it properly. I remember I didn't hear that part, but I did hear a Vibranian reference. But were they talking about, was it something that had something to do without Vision, or did it have to do with Vision? Redneck Trucker says, Ricardo, be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will be right here. Guys, our record so far is we have a 4-hour club. Last time we streamed for 4 hours and we were just here vibing, chilling out. So no worries. I am not going anywhere. We are here to stay. Let's have a freaking good time. Bob says 43 subs. We are now less dying. Shout out to Bob, guys. If you guys don't know, Bob is the first person to ever to come to one of these live streams. So shout out, if you guys can, write Bob in the comments really quick and show him some love, because Bob's been day one. Shoveham Day says kick ass. Yeah, kick ass. And there was some kick ass. If you've seen the movie Kick Ass, there's been some movie there was a reference in today's episode, according to one of the sobs here. They say that because Aaron Taylor Johnson, who played Quicksilver, they said something along the lines of kick ass, and it's a reference to Aaron Taylor Johnson, which is obviously, I think spot on. Man, episode was meh. Yo, I you know what? Everybody's entitled to what they think of the episode, but I'm sorry, for me, this episode was oh man. Michael Sarah, I think mutants will be something different in the MCU. Maybe superhuman individuals from a different reality that seek asylum. That would be also a good reason for the world to hate them. So here's the thing. With the established entities that we already have in the MCU, the only reason why I don't know if like that theory would necessarily play out. Would just be because there's so many things to cover, so many more characters that they still have, and that they're corralling together, that going down like the path of getting us to understand that like mutants are like hated. I don't know how they're going to go about that, is what I'm trying to say, because that's so much storytelling, or that's so much I just feel like that's a lot. There's just so many things in the MCU, so many characters, so many storylines, so many different things that they can do, that it's going to have to come through an episodic streaming service. I think that's the best way to flesh out the mutants. So we'll see. I really cannot wait till we have full-blown mutants, like all over. What time does the episode come out? So the episode came out at 12 a.m. this time, and we actually watched it at the beginning, and now we're just talking about it. So welcome, John Verga. Thank you for being here. If you don't want any spoilers, though, I do recommend popping out really quick. Phantom Black 18. Where you at, John? Yeah, where you at, John? James Begin just subbed, dog. Woo! Awesome, guys. Michael Sarah, it came out 2 hours ago. Yeah, it came out. But, maybe in different parts of the world, it's different. But for us, 2 hours ago. What if, Jair Torres says, what if Agnes was faking her freak out so Vision will get out of the hex so he can die again and potentially make Wanda weaker? That is a great, like, piecing of the puzzle, like, as far as why she faked him out near the edge. That is spot on. Wow. Great. Jair, hey, and a quick applause for Jair, because he's had some pretty hot takes too. Goigen Jeremy, she most definitely faking that. Oh, for sure. As far as faking, yes. John CJ, yeah, this is the range of Wanda's power. So guys, going back to, if we're referencing Wanda from the comics, again, I haven't read many comics, but from some that I did, and I know at least the storyline, Wanda was basically like the end all be, like she was like the pivotal moment, the pivotal character in those series that changed the universe, the Marvel comics, like in its tracks. Like that's, so as far as the range of Wanda's power, she is most definitely powerful. Ellie Jackson, hey, so glad to join. Thank you so much, Ellie. So glad to have you all here. It is such an honor. I can't say that enough. I hope you guys don't think that I'm like faking it or like not excited that this is a facade. No. What my friend told me, like who's subbed to this as well, like a personal friend here in my hometown, he told me the reason why he thought like he liked the videos was because he felt that this was actually me. Like I wasn't faking the funk. So thank you guys so much for joining. I will endlessly thank you guys if you guys don't stop me. Tej New Dorp, what was the commercial? Oh, so the commercial, just going really quick, the commercial had to do with the shark giving the kid a yogurt. What I was explaining earlier, people brought it up earlier and were asking, what did it have? What was the place? Like, why was it in the episode? From my point of view, what we got to see a transaction between an innocent person, someone who is, of good, has good intentions, make a deal with the devil, someone who can offer you anything. And we saw him give him the yogurt, and that yogurt turned out to not be what he bargained for. And so the moral of that for me was that there's no good when you do a deal with the witch, with the devil, with the dark side, with evil. It's not going to turn out how you think it is. So the moral is, don't do that. If not, bad things can and will happen. Elizabeth Lewis, welcome. Since Wanda can bring people back, what if since Tony created Vision, she brings him back to fix Vision? That's a hot take. That's a hot take, guys. Yo, because, I mean, I personally wouldn't want to see Tony come back yet, right? Because I just think his death him and Captain America's exit of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I think is so gracefully done, and I think it's so poignant, and I think it would just take away from the impact that we saw in Avengers Endgame from them. So I don't necessarily want them to come back yet, but if he were to come back, holy cannoli, that is right there a crazy, crazy theory. Great. Wow, that is a good one. Keith Savage says, congratulations on your stream. Well, thank you so much. I'm just glad you guys are here. That's my biggest thing, is you guys are here. You guys are enjoying it. That's all that matters to me. The Clay Bear Travis says, Herb is Grim Reaper, cutting saw on right hand, scythe, like the scythe, and then Frankenstein costume equals the necromancy that Grim Reaper was into, the necrophilia. Man, that's a good one. Bob says, can we be the actors instead of sobs? Dude, like I said, I want you guys to find a name for what you guys want to be like referred to, referenced as a whole, what this family is. Whatever you guys find, I'm cool with it. John CJ says, Doctor Strange will be the cameo. So Doctor Strange will be in this. He is casted in WandaVision. He is, that is like a 99.9% chance or a thing of occurring. It's going to happen. But the thing is I don't think he's the Luke Skywalker level cameo that's being tossed out there. I think there really truly is a cameo of cameos that will be hitting our small screens very, very soon. Very, 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 very soon. Westwood Chronic says, 10 minutes of credits? Yes. Dude, I don't understand the 10 minutes of credit. For each episode, I get like there's cinema level credits for a cinema level show, but 10 minutes of credits is quite insane. It's literally to fill out, like just to show it like as a more than 30-minute episode. The Real Ralph T, yo, I'm a new subscriber. Let's go. Woo! You guys already know the vibes. I just, whenever like you guys like get me all hyped up like that, I just do this. Like it has nothing to do, but I just go like this. Oh, that's funny. The Clay Bear Travel. Oh, the Clay Bear Travels. Sorry, I said it wrong earlier. Another theory is Herb is Wonder Man. Oh, okay. Because Frankenstein equals Wonder Man bringing Vision back to life. Wow, that is a great... You guys are on fire tonight, yo. Seriously. Tej New Dorp. Can someone explain to me the ad? Yeah, I think I just did, so I think I answered that question. Yo, Magic, the hell? Goigen Germany says, yo, Magic, the hell? Bob says, new sobs, now we are not the dying bush. Yeah, new sobs all the time, baby. We love it. I'm so excited. If you guys don't already know, so my name is Ricardo Acosta. This is FILMTOPIA. To me, FILMTOPIA is an experience. To me, FILMTOPIA is a place for you to come hang out and lose yourself and just find a good vibe and just really have fun. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Ready Player One. If you guys haven't seen it though, Ready Player One is essentially like this movie that takes place in the future, and everybody's like in virtual reality, and they escape because that's where they love life and they're able to be anything they want. Long story short, my vision for FILMTOPIA is along the same lines. I want, when you enter this YouTube channel, when you enter, the YouTube app, all these things, when you enter into FILMTOPIA, you have yourself a one-of-a-kind experience, and I'm able to guide you through it, and we're all able to have a good time. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Phantom Black 18 says, I wonder what happens to Quicksilver. That is like the question of questions right now. I don't know. We have to first figure out who this Quicksilver is. Like, is he dead? Is he being puppeteered? Is he being mind controlled? Is this a vision? Is this a reality stone? Guys, really quick, I'm really quick. Let me get this in because I've been wanting to get this in. Let me know what you guys think about this. But if you guys go back to episode 5, episode 5, the one where we get at the end, Vision's beginning to learn that this is all fake, blah, 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 and Evan Peters comes into the picture. Okay, that episode, go and watch it and let me know if you guys see the same thing. Do you guys see like red flares, red highlights all over the actors, and like it looks like a camera effect? If you look carefully, that's what you will find. And what I think that means to me is, can that be a reference to the reality stone being triggered, being used, hence, warping reality? And so I don't know, is this a Doctor Strange thing? Is Doctor Strange doing this from far? Like, what is going on? But I want to know if you guys saw that, or if I'm just completely making that up and reaching. But I don't know, maybe but then again, I am breaking my own theory, or my own little thing right here. Why would they want to go backwards and start using the Infinity Stones? That would be lazy storytelling. So damn, I don't know. I just debunked my own shit stuff. Goigen Jeremy says Jonah is mad clever. For sure. Chito Chan, hey, I was so confused on the claymation commercial. Yeah, so I hope I'm just a little behind on the comments as far as like getting through them. But long story short, the claymation commercial was just to show when you're a good person or an innocent person or someone of good like faith-ish, good values, but when desperation hits, such as Wanda, when her heartbreak really set in, when desperation hits, you usually do things that are irrational and without reason. And so the shark was supposed to be like this devil that you made a deal with, and that kid made a deal with the devil to have some of that yogurt. And it turned out it was, it goes to show when you make that deal, it's not always the best thing to do, because it turned out he died because he couldn't open it, because the devil essentially lied to him about it being, eatable. Tej says, what does yo magic mean? Yeah. So yo magic, I don't know about the actual name, but as far as it just being referenced as like the thing that's being used to carry that metaphor. Yeah, I don't know what yo magic means. I'm gonna have to. Obviously the people digging up right now are digging some stuff up, but maybe right now in a bit we'll get to Twitter. We'll start going down Twitter and just seeing what everybody's thinking. The Clay Bear travels. If you don't use yo magic, you'll die. And it's true, you will die. Unfortunately, that poor kid, man. Poor kid. Desperation equaled doing anything to quench his hunger. Chito Chan says, I was confused about yo magic. Yeah, so hopefully I just answered it. Goigen Jeremy says, I thought Hayward was a Skrull, but it was so clever with Ultron. Yeah, definitely. That Ultron thing was mind-blowing, honestly. CG Miki says, I think Monica will have to fight Wanda since she's getting her powers. So, oh yeah, that little. Oh, but I don't think putting her up against Wanda would be. Yeah, I don't know about that. Unless she pulled a Ray, she downloaded all her powers. I don't think that's happening. Westwood Chronic. Better yet, Vision remains end up being Professor X's Cerebro. Wow. Cerebra. I think that's what you meant, right? Did you guys see that right now? He's saying Vision's remains will end up being Professor X, Xavier Charles's Cerebra. Cerebra is that thing where Professor X goes into and is able to like multiply his powers. Oh my gosh, that's a great... That's insane, guys. Yo, what the heck? We're at 75 likes? What? This is insane. I'm so humbled right now, guys. That is... You guys... Oh my god, you guys are awesome. Yeah. Where can I get that shirt? Guys, I got this shirt. And guys, this shirt is actually being green screened. He's supposed to be green. Watch this. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Check this out. Okay, you seeing this? You see that? Oh man. but but yeah, so I got this shirt on Amazon.com actually. It was actually uh I think it was like 20 US American dollars, and it was, I had to jump on it. I saw it. I'm like, it better get here before Thursday/Friday for the Wandavision stream, and it got here. And blessings on blessings on blessings. We got 70 people in the live stream right now. We got 77 likes. We've got a bunch of new subscribers, a bunch of new fellow mutants, and we are just kicking it off, having a good time. I wish you guys were here right now. Like, see these chairs and stuff? I wish you guys were all here. Westwood, you wildin', brother. Jordan says Monica eventually becomes Captain Marvel. The origin source of her powers is extra dimensional energy. It's a clue worth looking into. Wow, Jordan, that's a... Oh, man, you guys are... This is why... I'm telling you guys, when I started this whole thing, my whole... Again, really quick, I always kind of interweave little tidbits of my whole thing, my spiel. But really quick, the reason why I also started FILMTOPIA was because I've grown up to enjoy all these like wonderful pop culture moments, and unfortunately I've learned to enjoy them by myself. I have friends, but I don't have like friends like in this area that enjoy these types of things the way I do. I feel like I'm always the odd one out where people, make fun of me for liking this stuff, for being so into it. But to me, this stuff saved me, guys. This stuff made me. This whole like pop culture, comics, movies, TV, everything, all of the above shaped me into who I am. Star Wars is such a huge part of my life. Marvel is such a huge part of my life, and it's something that I want to share with people. And I never ever thought I'd be here being able to share it with what I deem as my new family, guys. Like we're all fellow mutants and we're a family. And long story short, like FILMTOPIA exists because I wanted to make sure no one else had to go through what I went through. And what I went through was having to do this all alone. So the more people we can have, the more people we could feel like we're at home, the more family we can expand, the better. I am so excited to have you all here. And now let's get back to what we're talking about. Let's see. Yaki says subbing with notifications. Wow, thank you. That's the thing, is I'm like not one to really be like, yo, sub and like and all these things. But tonight, I just feel like it's the energy, man. I think liking and subbing and all these things is just the right energy to do. Like it's just I want you guys back. So but going back to the notifications, I've never said, oh, make sure to turn on the notifications. So just for you, I'm going to be like, and make sure to turn on the notifications. I feel like such a YouTuber. Oh, man. Chito Chan, I feel when they hit the 2000s, it will start to break down to the finale. So I think, personal opinion, I think they delved into the 2000s. Like I say 2006 into 1990 to 2006, because we got that the Incredibles reference. We've got Malcolm in the Middle references. We've got a lot of things that mixed and matched 90s and early 2000s. So yeah, I can't wait though to go full blown modern day and see like what the heck happens. The Clay Bear Travels. Monica Rambeau's cells are changing and she'll become the next Captain Marvel. Dude, this is going to be crazy, guys. Gonna be freaking crazy. Jonah Mandel. To follow up, Ultron has a past of taking over Vision's body as well as taking the form of humans to get into an android body. So that I can't confirm just because I don't know that off the top of my head, but I'm going to take your word for it. Is that from the comics? Like, and if so, which ones? Ellie Jackson, Marvel fans are the best. Yeah, yo, Filmtopians. Yeah, that's what we are. We're Filmtopians, guys. We're fellow Filmtopians. I think we're the best. We're the best because, again, we're just vibing. We're having a good time. All positivity. That's what we're all about. Ellie Jackson, yes, thank you. King Savage, what do you think the commercial meant? So I just mentioned that. I don't want to re-mention it again just because I think I mentioned it like too many times. So hopefully you saw what I said about that. Chito Chan says, yeah. Tej says probably Vision. Jonah, another crazy take. Let's see. I'm excited to read it. The credits for every episode also zoom in to Vision's eyes and shows a pattern similar to Ultron being awakened in Age of Ultron. There we. So my expectation for when I started reading it to when I read it were met. The Clay Bear Travels. The Vibranium was spliced with human cells, so it was decaying. Oh, got it. And that's how they track Vision. Okay. I got it. Yuri says how they track Vision. Okay. Goigan Jeremy says, if somebody has a clue for the commercial, feel free. So, sorry if you guys have heard this already. I'll make it really, really quick. The commercial, to me, was to parallel Wanda making a deal with either Mephisto or like a devil-like creature, whether it's Agatha, whether it's Mephisto, whether it's another big bad, but it was to kind of parallel and metaphorically show you what happens when you make a deal with the devil or someone, it turns out bad is what I'm trying to say. Chito Chan, they were saying they were detecting vibranium getting closer to the border. Wow, guys, I'm like really behind in comments then, because I said that like a while back. My bad. Oh my God, I am actually really behind in comments. I will catch up ASAP. Juan Villalobos says, Bob, thank you for shouting him out. Bob, you are the man. Ellie Jackson, Bob, yeah. Really quick, this is for Bob. Aaron Taylor Johnson equals Pietro equals Kick-Ass. Yep. Bob, my man. Yuri. Botello. Thank you, Bob. Yes, Bob. Dang, Bob, you got hella love. That is awesome. Thank you guys so much for doing that. I think Bob... Oh, check this out. Yeah, Juan, Amazon, bro. Amazon. I will link it in a bit when I find it. I will link it. Anasha Glitz, thank you so much, Bob. You are the freaking man, bro. He is the day one of day ones. That's crazy. Thank you, Bob. You are awesome. So glad you got the love you deserve. Yuri, maybe Wanda creates mutants. Yeah, I think that's where this is all heading. Just how? How does she do this? How? We don't know. And this episode didn't help because it left us with so many freaking cliffhangers. So many. Like, annoyingly many. Ellie Jackson, gotta wake my patient up. Be back in a sec. Got you. We'll be here, Ellie. No worries. Take your time. And shout out to you. Shout out to you. If there's anybody in this live stream that is... working the front lines of this crazy pandemic year, all these things, we thank you for all you do, and we're just beyond grateful. I myself have family members that are in that line of work, and it is the real superheroes, right? We just finished watching a superhero show, but what we watched in 2020 and what we're watching now is a real life superhero show. So thank you guys. Thank you all so much for everything you do. Wow, I'm like pretty emotional right now. Like, and I'm getting chills because I feel like this is a family, guys. Like we're growing. This is crazy. 86 likes. What the heck? Yo. Oh my God. Oh my God, guys. 86 likes. That's insane. And the only reason why like I want to harp on it or bring it up is not for stats, not for boasting, but it's just because that means there's 90 of you that are part of the family that are joining this. That's insane. 90. Oh my God, guys. You guys are the best. One more time. Oh my God, guys. Holy. Dude, really quick. I want to show Green Vision really quick. Green Vision, just so you guys know it's a Green Vision. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I'm like right now. I don't know if you've seen Talladega Nights, but I'm like Ricky Bobby. I don't know what to do with my hands. Oh man, I am so behind on comments, guys. I've never had these many comments in my life. Holy cannoli moly! I thought I was behind because I was being slow, but it's just because there's so many. Holy cannoli. Yo, what have we done, guys? What did we create? What did we do? Okay, I'll get back to I'm gonna bust through these just for you guys. Akil says Agnes was flaking at 100%, and bro, I want Pietro to be Quicksilver, but he's definitely Mephisto. I think, like I said, Pietro is. I think that's his real body, and then he's somehow gonna be like, Mephisto's gonna let go of him. Then he'll turn back into like real Quicksilver. So I don't know how, but I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't think he's just like a figment of an imagination or like a facade. I think he's like an actual physical body that got taken over. Giovanni Garcia. In this episode, it was mentioned that cells were changing due to being in Westfield. Do you think some residents will be mutants, and that's how mutants will be introduced? Yeah, so that's been brought up by a few members. They said that that's their theory. That's what they're going with as far as like how the mutants will appear. And they showed us definitely with Monica the fact that her cells are changing. So I think Jordan throwing in another Bob. Let's go. Guys, I did not know. I'm so, oh my God. Oh my God. Robin, on another note, saying, waiting for the Zack Snyder Justice League trailer. Good vibes. Of course, we love both sides. And yeah, I really hope it's a success. That's all I'm hoping for as far as that Zack Snyder Justice League trailer. He deserves it. Marvelous says, what the hell did I just watch? Or what are you watching? I don't know if you're talking about me or if you're just talking about the show, but both. I totally understand why you say that. Holy crap. Chito Chan says, this episode gave so much detail. It showed how Wanda is really feeling and that she is only doing what she is doing to bring her loved ones back. And she also said that she was alone. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to be misinterpreted as far as me saying that this episode didn't answer things. It definitely answered things, and it definitely fleshed a lot of things out. But I think it left us with so many more questions. Really quick, going back to Elizabeth Olsen, I want to let you guys know, Elizabeth Olsen, if you're watching this, first and foremost, you are awesome. Secondly, your acting, the fact that they're giving you this, finally, the opportunity to flex your acting capabilities, as well as Paul Bettany, aka Vision, you guys are doing a fantastic job making this series like exponentially better. And it is just, it's so awesome to see like you being given this opportunity and you getting a full-blown show. You guys got a 6-hour movie instead of like a 2-hour movie if you were ever to get a movie, when you guys were all just supporting characters and actors in everybody else's movie. So woohoo. What do you think about all the theories on Monica's scientist friend being I think it is. I think there's no doubt about it. You don't, and the way she said it too, it was one of those where it was like, I mean, that's not like a curveball one. Like that one's not going to be a curveball. That one's like literally saying, hey, he's coming. And the Fantastic Four are coming. Bob, 54 subs. Now we are bushy. Guys, I have on my end, I can't see how many subscribers, how many subscribers, how many fellow mutants we're accruing. But to find out it's at 54, that's crazy. This is awesome, man. Marvelous. This is amazing episode. Yes. Yes, it is. Tej says Pietro equals Mephisto 100%. Again, going back to, I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, but I keep harping on Kevin Feige is too Kevin Feige to make it that obvious, right? Like the whole world right now is saying Mephisto, Agatha Harkness is, you know, are the villains, and they're puppeteering this whole thing, and they're taking over Pietro. But the only thing is, doesn't that seem too obvious? Doesn't that seem too obvious on behalf of Kevin Feige? If Kevin Feige, we know Kevin Feige likes to throw us off, does not like anything to be leaked. You do not leak anything when it comes to Marvel, or else he will find you, like Taken. But what I'm trying to say is, Kevin Feige is making it possibly seem like it's Mephisto, seem like it's the Agatha timeline type of thing. But what if it's like completely different? What if it's a left field, but even better, you know, type of thing that they pull? And here's the thing: they're putting out information through the media, through like reviews and through interviews and through like their showrunner, that the season finale is going to be crazy. And I don't doubt that for a minute. Wow, guys, you guys are awesome. Krakatoa says, increíble. Phantom Black 18, it will be easier to introduce Fantastic Four than mutants to the MCU. I agree with that. I agree that it will be easier. And I mean, look how easy it was when she said, oh, I have an aerospace engineer. Like, that was, I think that's the definition of easy. Krakatoa says, fantastic vision. I don't know if you're saying like my theories or if you're saying vision, but thanks. Jasam Mejia says, Mephisto is not the villain. Brother, I am possibly on that boat. That's the thing about this, is that if he's not the villain, then Kevin Feige has something crazy up his sleeve right now. Chito Chan says, Wanda said that she was alone, and I think that is one of the main reasons she made that territory. Anyone that she has ever loved or cared for has been taken away from her. Man, and keep in mind, guys, Wanda has been through some crazy stuff. Like, Wanda lost her brother. Wanda lost Vision. Wanda was blamed for, was the reason for the Sokovia Articles or Accords, Sokovia Accords, to be put into place. Like, she was the last straw in the camel's back when that happened. And then when the whole Civil War thing, she had to pick a side. And then when Avengers Endgame came around, like, she was left with nobody. Like, if you see in the Avengers Endgame when like the Tony Stark funeral is happening, she's standing there with Hawkeye. And like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't standing with a lot more other people. Like, she was standing with like the only person I felt like she had a last connection with. Eric's saying it sounds like Mephisto. Like I said, guys, it's all pointing towards Mephisto, but why would Kevin Feige point towards it? Goigen says, I'm still on Ultron vibe. The way Hayward hate about the superpowered people. Yeah. So Hayward's obviously being primed to have some sort of like nefarious role, like a nefarious role. But I said earlier in the stream that maybe that's another curveball where he's going to pull like a what's that person? I don't even want to get into it, but I was going to say he's going to do a good thing at the end, but I don't know. Brian Hayward was part of the Centipede Project. Okay. Derek Joseph, as now when you reference the deal with the devil, I think Ghost Rider. Oh, wow. The characters you forget, man. That's crazy. Like, it's always nice to see someone bring it up, which is also a Marvel character, would cameo in the finale. Wouldn't that be crazy? Like Ghost Rider, Nicolas Cage. Vroom, vroom, vroom. That'd be kind of sick. Oh, man. Centipede Project was part of Hydra. Yeah. So you're saying that Hayward was part of the Centipede Project, which was part of Hydra. I mean, you guys are all making great cases, guys. If you guys were on prosecuting right now, you guys are all making good cases. Stephen Cummings, great. Now I have to rewatch Agents of the Shield. Yeah, that's actually true. Chito Chan, in the comics, Wanda has created her own realities, and it could be an impact to the show and other movies, including Spider-Man 3 and Doctor Strange 2. So, going back to that comic reference, yes, Wanda has created her own realities, and actually, I don't remember in which comic this was, but if I'm not mistaken, it turned out her children weren't even real, and then that set her off on a path of like destruction. Like she found out her kids were just a figment of her imagination, of her creation, but they weren't actually real, and it tore her to bits. And I think that's when the no more mutants happened. I don't remember, but let me know. Bob says you must sob, guy. Make the sobs grow. Dude, when Bob says stuff like this, I always think Bob is like I always picture Bob like having like magic powers and being able to like like if you could visually picture like a gardener, I feel like he's like outside in the garden like pulling out like with magic powers like carrots out of the ground. But that's what he's doing with subscribers. He's going, "Come, grow." Oh man. You sound like Mark Wayne's. I don't know who that is, but I will look him up and I will do a comparison. Jam better. I think Wanda is possessed by Chithon, the creator of witches and vampires, help setting up Blade. Oh my god, guys, I'm telling you, there's so many things. We have Blade, we have Ghost Rider, we have the the Fantastic Four, aka the Incredibles, we have the mutants, we have every single Marvel character we've gotten up to this point. We have, holy cannoli, guys! I gotta take a water chug because I don't think I've ever talked this much in my life. I think each time I finish a series or I finish an episode, I I go into seclusion and talk to myself because I never had anybody to talk to. So this is me getting it all out. Okay. All right. Chito Chan says, "Yo, man, I just subscribed. You the best, man." Thank you, guys. You the best. Like DJ Khaled said, use is smart. Use is special. By the way, guys, I love acting. Like, I also love just doing character stuff. And, like, I don't have any shame, guys, when it comes to this. That's why I'm saying, like, with y'all, it feels like a family because I don't feel embarrassed to do it. Like, if I want to be like, "So you're telling me the day of my daughter's wedding, you asked me to kill a man, but you don't show me any respect." So, like when I do stuff like that, I feel no shame. If you didn't get that, that was from The Godfather. There is a Brian Hayward in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. He was in Centipede Project, which was also Hydra. Tyler Hayward may be Hydra. I think you're like literally piecing the puzzle together right now. You're like confirming it, not just showing us, you're confirming it. Retic Sting says, "I feel that the Luke Skywalker level is, I think, Toby as Spidey." Guys, so Retic, thank you for bringing this up. I'm going to do a quick thing about this. I said this earlier, but I want to just reiterate it. I can totally see the big Luke Skywalker level cameo in the season finale being one of the old Spider-Mans or both. Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield. And the reason why is because, and it's not going to be more than, I say, like a minute worth of screen time, because they're going to get that. They're going to get that screen time in Spider-Man 3. They're filming it now, and they're filming it now. But if you think about it, right? If we're talking about the first dip, like the first showing to the audience, like for this multiverse concept and theory, what better way to like end this season and end the season finale on a like what the F moment where you just see a bunch of people coming through like a portal or whatever, however they're doing this multiverse like immersion. What if you see coming out of like a Doctor Strange portal Tobey Maguire all beat up the way he was in Spider-Man 2 or something. And that would just completely blow the internet ablaze. Like, it would set the internet ablaze, on fire. Like, they'd have to call a fire department to you know what I'm saying? Like, I think there's a bunch of characters that can do that, but I think that is a good, like, just a good thing to keep in mind, that would be the most left field, but it would make the most sense for where this is going, because after this, we're getting Falcon and Winter Soldier, which I don't think is going to do with this. Then after that, Loki, which I think will do with this. Like, it's going to tie into this a little. And then we get Spider-Man, the movie, right? When we get Spider-Man, the movie, and I know I skipped some things, but when we get Spider-Man, the movie, that's going to dip into how J. Jonah Jameson was in the end post-scene credits of Spider-Man 2, because that to me was the first like visualization of seeing the multiverse at play. That was the J. Jonah Jameson from the old Sam Raimi Spider-Man. And they didn't say that, but that's what I'm gauging, because WandaVision takes place before Spider-Man 2, and then obviously Spider-Man 3 takes place after Spider-Man 2. So this is all being set up for Doctor Strange's Multiverse of Madness movie, and that one will completely, like, that one's gonna see what, like, I can't get it out of, that's what it's gonna do to the world. Juan Villalobos, anyone know where I can get the t-shirt? Here, I'll put it in the chat for you guys. I'm gonna look for it right now, and I'm gonna put it in the chat for you guys, because I love y'all. You guys are the best. This is what I got for y'all. All right, I put it in the chat, guys. That is the Amazon link for where I got the shirt. Wow, guys, I am so freaking behind on these comments, but it is a blessing to have so many of you like come in, hang out with us, talk, say what you got to say, because this is some crazy stuff, yo. Like, really quick, I need you guys to understand what we're witnessing right now is the birth of Phase 4, but more than that, we're witnessing the birth of Disney Plus. We're witnessing the birth of a Marvel that I assume in a few years Kevin Feige will move on to like a higher position, like not only at Marvel, but perhaps take on something at Star Wars, or perhaps take on something at Disney as a whole. So what I'm saying is, this show is so climactic, it's so important, and the main thing, though, is we don't get to experience this again. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing, because, again, this show is Disney Plus's first Marvel show. Disney Plus is at its beginning of its lifespan. It's only going to grow like exponentially bigger. It's the beginning of Phase 4 and Phase 5 and the new phases post-Infinity War saga. And what I'm trying to get across is, I think this show is like their baby. It's Kevin Feige, Marvel, and Disney's baby, and they're taking care of it, and they're making sure that this show is the best show that they could have made. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, they're not going to gyp us. They're not going to sell us short. They're going to go all in, I think. And I think their reference to the season finale thing is easily going to be upheld to what they're making it seem like. And maybe I wasn't too, maybe I was all over the place with that, but I just want you guys to know, really enjoy this moment as far as being a Marvel fan, being an MCU fan, being a Wanda fan, being just a Disney fan, or a comic book fan, or a film, TV, pop culture fan. Enjoy it, because we don't get to do this again, guys. Like, this is a once in a lifetime feeling. So enjoy it, soak it up. Let's have some fun. And and yeah, guys, wow, we're at 98 likes. That's insane, bro. Man, you know why? Like right now, like I'm just mad that I can't like do more for you guys. You know what I mean? Like I wish I could like go over to everybody and shake your hand, give you a chocolate, give you some do some, buy you a pizza. That's what I wish I could do. Cause wow, guys, over the 100 mark. Oh my god, that is insane, guys. I love you guys. And fellow Filmtopians, fellow mutants, fellow sobs, welcome. If this is your first time here, it is a pleasure to have everyone. And I'm honestly, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and go down, go down the list because I am super behind. Holy cannoli, yo, oh man, I can't believe it, guys. Oh my gosh. I'm just reading the comments right now and just oh my gosh. I'll start here. Reddick says, "How will the Fantastic Four fit in then?" I don't know about how they'll fit into the show. I don't think they're going to fit into the show. I think it's just going to be like, "Hey, um here's Dr. Reed Richards. This is what he looks like. This is going to be your new Reed Richards. And if we have Reed Richards, then we're obviously getting the Fantastic Four. So just wait on that." But as far as like Fantastic Four showing up, no. Dr. Reed Richards, yes. Wow, guys, I'm like, I can't even think right now because I'm just like so honored and so blessed and just so humbled right now. This is crazy. DB400, Nightmare, Mephisto, and Grim Reaper, all possible. Marvel is toying with us. On the spot, that word, toying with us. Kevin Feige, okay, Kevin Feige, guys, right? Trust in Kevin Feige. In Kevin Feige we trust. In Feige we trust. He's sitting at home like in a theater like this because he owns one. We know that. And he's just sitting back, eating his popcorn and going like, all your theories are very, very cute. Wait till you see what I got. Heavy P124 at Jacob McDonald. There's a lot of dream motifs in past episodes as well. Wouldn't put it past them. Yeah. So that's in reference to something I might have missed up top. But Phantom Black 18. Yes. Make Bob a mod. Yes. Me and Bob are actually in talks about being a moderator for Discord. And yeah, this is crazy, guys. And I don't know how to do it for YouTube, but if I can figure that out, that'd be pretty crazy. I keep saying pretty crazy. Jordan Bassett, I think Doctor Strange 2 will be the actual House of M. Okay, that puts me at ease. Chito Chan, yes, that is when she said her most iconic line, "No more mutants." Jacob McDonald says the FBI are just scrolls. That's the thing is, you know, when the Hex gobbled them up, I thought they would have turned into their scroll self. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. John Famlor, it's Avengers Disassembled. Avengers Disassembled is a comic line where Wanda breaks down. Doctor Strange comes by and says, "There is no chaos magic." Then Magneto appears and takes Wanda away to Genosha. Then House of M happens. I'm here for you guys' theories, guys. Seriously. Stephen Cummings. Fantastic Four, Doctor Doom, Julian McMahon, reprisal, or has been recanted already? I don't know. I'm not sure. Becky Guy is one of the comics. I can't remember which one. Doctor Doom and Maria Rambeau, Monica's mom, work together on some sort of project. I don't know that. You guys are going to have to help me with that one. Help Becky with that one. If you do, let me know. Let us know. The Claybearer Travels. Here's another theory. Tyler Hayward could be Victor Von Doom's alias. Ooh. Okay. Trekker says, when you get big, bro, don't forget the little people. Of course not. That's what I'm saying. Like, I am you. By the way, everybody here, you're part of the 3-hour club. Welcome. Welcome to the 3-hour club. This is an exclusive club. Very few people make it this far, and you have made it this far, so thank you. And there is also the other club, which is the day one OG clubs, and Trekker, you are part of that for sure. Yeah, as far as being recasted, Julian being recast, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'll get back to you. Jordan's saying he agrees with Claybear Travels. Yeah, Claybear says awesome. Reddick says Tyler Hayward versus Von Doom. Whoa. Yeah, whoa is for sure. Wow, that's a cool little matchup. Becky Guy, I think Herb is Kang the Conqueror from another timeline, as he was saying things before it happened, and Kang can see the future. Damn, you guys are good. What do you guys think? That sound good, right? The Claybear Travels. Yeah, Tyler Hayward is Doom. Sounds awesome. This is Ratik says, love you, man. Sub. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Love you. You know, I'm just a dude at a movie theater watching a movie with you guys, talking about it afterwards. That's what we do. Chito Chan, yeah, when you said you like acting, I understood what you said. I like acting and I wanted to become an actor, but it never worked out. But I just like being with this family that we have created. Exactly, Chito Chan. That is my point. I think a lot of us can relate to, we maybe didn't venture or try or were able to do, you know, certain things in life. And I'm a walking example of that. When I was younger, I wanted to be an actor. I wanted to be a filmmaker. But in my life and in, you know, where I came from, I just felt that's not something that's available to me. Like, I can't be an actor. I can't do these things. Like, that's a wishful thinking, and that's for people that are already in the industry, blah, 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 X, Y, and Z, all these excuses. But, you know, and then on top of that, you know, financial, you know, hardships make it so in my head, I think I have to do, like, I have to go be an engineer. I have to go be a doctor. I have to go be, you know, make money to blah, blah, not be poor, all these things. But what I came to realize at the age I'm at now, I'm following my dreams. And my dreams is I want to be a filmmaker, through in and throughout. Like, I want to, I don't know in what form, you know, I'm a filmmaker, videographer by day, and a storyteller by night, and a YouTuber by mid-morning. And the thing is my advice to you is don't give up on that dream. Even if you still want to act, don't give up. Give it a chance. You never know. With the advent of social media and being able to make your own stuff now and not have to rely on like a studio, I just tell everybody out there listening right now, give it a shot. Upload that video you've always wanted to upload. Make that podcast you've always wanted to make, and just try it. And if nothing comes out of it, then guess what? We're back here at FILMTOPIA. Marcelo Lara says the big cameo is Ian McKellen as Magneto. Want to bet money? How much you want to bet? I'm down. Throw in that Venmo and we'll see. But going back to the big cameo being Ian McKellen, I do think, here's the thing. I think Kevin Feige and everybody's toying with us as far as it being just one person. I think it's a multitude. I think it's the X-Men. I think it's all of them. Okay, not all of them, but a bunch of them. I think that's the big surprise, the big reveal. And but I definitely see Ian McKellen in some capacity coming into this. Jacob McDonald, no way they introduced Doom in a TV show. That's a great point, actually, though. That's a pretty good point. That's actually true, guys. Not that we have to temper our expectations, But one thing is, I always do this from two lenses, right? I do it from the filmmaker, or three lens. I do it from the fan lens, the filmmaker lens, and the producer lens. And the difference is, producer means, okay, we're not going to kill off Wanda because she's a strong character that we need to see her redeem herself, right? That's from the producer thing, right? And plus, like, she's a likable character, people will, all these things. And then you got the filmmaker perspective, which is, well, okay, what's the reason for keeping Wanda? What's the reason for killing Wanda? What's the reason for keeping Vision? What's the reason for killing Vision? And then you got the fan one, which is, no, don't kill Wanda, don't kill Vision, don't kill Cap, don't kill all these things, where you just have like a salacious way of looking at all these things. So going back to what his comment is about, no way they introduced Doom in a TV show. So for me, I have like different responses depending on the hat I put on. So as a producer, true, I don't think I could introduce Doom in a TV show, even though Marvel said that there's no difference between the TV show and a movie. Like they're supposedly, according to them, they're equally as like important. But then from a filmmaker's perspective, to introduce him, I guess like if you wanted a post-credit introduce him, like the way they did Thanos, I could see that. But as far as a filmmaker, it's just too rushed now. And then from a fan perspective, I'll take Doom however I can get him. Yeah, so Steven, going back to what the actor they keep referencing, like the one that he hasn't worked with, the big person that he hasn't worked with yet. He hasn't worked with Patrick Stewart. He worked with Ian McKellen, if I'm not mistaken, on the Da Vinci Code with Tom Hanks. John Famlore says, Avengers Disassembled was Magneto just coming by and taking Wanda with him. Yeah, okay. Becky Guy says, Toby said himself that there wouldn't be any more Spider-Man movies with him in, but WandaVision isn't a movie nor Spider-Man, so there's hope. Yeah, all these loopholes, guys, I live for them because that's the only way we're going to get them. For example, going back to what Tom Holland said earlier this week, he said, I haven't seen them. If they're in there, I haven't seen them. Well, that's a valid way of saying, you know, that's not necessarily completely disavowing that Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield aren't in it. You could very well be on different sets. You can actually physically never see them. Plus, they don't tell Tom Holland a lot because he spoils apparently a lot of things. So, in accordance to all the remarks he said the other day when they interviewed him and he denied that Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield are in this, well, yeah, I mean, he did say they weren't. In layman's, like in a summarized version, he said they basically weren't in it, but he didn't. There's loopholes through what he said, so that gives us hope. Super DJ Phil, Ultron has a chance to come back. The voice for Ultron is on the cast. Really? Ah, that I did see. That one I did not know, guys. That is interesting. I forget his name. I always forget his name, but he has an amazing, unique voice, and he was on The Office once Michael Scott left. Andrew Cartagena, dude, actors lie a lot, to be honest. They'll deny anything to make sure nothing gets out. Yeah, so guys, that's the thing, is that's their job, right? Aren't they actors? Like, so if they're actors, then they're totally you can't believe anything they say in interviews. You can't believe anything they say, and it's a part of their job. Oh, check this out, guys. FILMTOPIA writes, https amazon.com. Nah, just letting you guys know, that is, if you go into the chat, if you guys copy and paste that, or maybe can click it, I don't know, but that is for this shirt. If you guys like this shirt, go and check it out. I got mine in gray. But there's a bunch of colors on there. The quality is all right. It feels like a Gildan type of shirt, but one thing is, I would go on Target.com, check those shirts out. Whatever those are made out of, I think those are the better quality ones. But yeah, go check it out if you guys are interested. And then just so you guys can see, check this out. So it's actually green. it shows red because I'm using green screen because they think Vision's a green screen. So watch. Oh man. Marcelo's saying it has to be Magneto. I can't imagine any other character. So I'm telling you, Magneto will appear, but I don't think he's the only one. I think I'm telling you guys, I'm saying it now. He is not the only one. Sandstone says, "Nice shirt, bro." Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys go and find the one that's right for you. Claybear Travel says, Toby said he'd return as Spider-Man if Sam Raimi did it. Maybe Tobey Maguire isn't in Spider-Man 3, but he could be in the Sam Raimi directed Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. Yo, I'm telling you guys. Oh my gosh, Sam Raimi, there was it's not coincidence. It's not. Sam Raimi came back to Marvel and is now the director of Doctor Strange's Multiverse of Madness movie. And that's not a coincidence. That is not a coincidence. He is helming a bunch of characters from his old Spider-Man trilogy. He is they're basically hiring on a bunch of the characters from those movies. So it's only right that he's the one that's helming that project. Yeah, Sam, Hayward is a douche. I think I said that a few times during the live stream when I was watching it. I was like, dude, this guy's a douche. Becky guy. But Agatha being Agnes makes sense. In the comics, Agatha had a son named Mr. Scratch, and in episode 2, her rabbit that lent to Wanda and Vision is named Senor Scratch. Ah, okay. Hey, really quick, guys, since I got you guys here, make sure to go and follow my social media pages. It's at FILMTOPIA. And the reason why I want you guys to go follow it is just because, again, I feel like once this stream's done, I don't get to talk to you guys as much. So it'd be awesome to have another place to like be able to interact with you guys, see what you guys want to like for me to make, all these things. So I'm gonna really quick, I'm gonna throw that here. I'm gonna make it right here, and I'm gonna put it. Okay. So yeah, so it's right there. It's on screen. That's all the social medias I have, and yeah. So go and follow them, and so we can interact more. That'd be awesome. And yeah, and right now they don't have much up on them, but like I said, it's because this is all new and this is all starting, so we're all doing this together. Let's see. Uh-oh, dang guys, there's so many things in the chat. I can't even keep up. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my gosh. There's so many good comments that I don't want to skip over, but oh my gosh. I don't want you guys to feel like I'm super behind either. Really quick, guys. Really quick. Um at the bottom of the comments, at the most recent comments, just type, do you guys want to see do you want me to catch up, like do current comments, like just skip the ones that have already been put, or should I keep reading the past comments? So just put current or past, and then depending on which ones, we'll we'll go. Jordan, the thing about the pick your favorites though, the thing about pick your favorites is that they're all my favorites. Okay. Okay, I think I'm reading a lot of current, so I'm gonna stay current. I'm gonna stay current. Man, yeah. So maybe current. To be honest, either is great because we get good conversation about it. That's for sure. Like that's the thing about being able to do this is like it it's like it's just a circle of a conversation, guys. Like you guys ask, I answer, I ask, you guys answer. Calvin Xavier says, "Is Blue Girl in engineering Spanish version? Monica said she knows females who is engineering did spot a spider web. Can it be Nightmare who is doing? Because when Wanda thinks she gets nightmares." Oh, that's actually a good point, Calvin. That's a really good point. We're gonna find out. I'll tell you that. Bob, I use every sob to water the film tree. Bob. Sandstone, is Hayward Hydra or just bad? But I know he's a dick. Yeah, he's definitely a douche. The Clay Bear travels, go current. Got you guys, got you. Josh M, true. Pick the ones you think add to the conversation in the stream. Okay. Do I have a favorite Spider-Man? My favorite Spider-Man, for me, is the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. Okay, I'll give you a really quick thing. Tobey Maguire is my favorite. I think Andrew Garfield is very, very underrated. I think he was just coupled with bad writing and, just a sour taste, meaning like he was so immediately after Tobey, and everybody's Spider-Man at that time was Tobey. So that was like a bad rap for him. But I think if you look at it and you see what he did with what he could, he did a good job. And then Tom Holland, I feel, is very kid-like, and he fits the MCU very well. So that's what I think. We are now a sapling. I don't know what a sapling is. Trekkers say just read mine. That's a good one, man. Hey, I'll tell you this though. Each time you comment, each time you guys you say something, I listen for sure. Johnny Sadis, posted by Quicksilver, Doctor Strange. Jordan Bassett, why do the twins have their powers? Don't mutants get their powers during puberty? I need double reassurance on that, but that's what the mutants, I think, get their power like early on, right? I think it's prepubescent. As far as, again, but going back to these twins, we don't know, are they real? Are they a figment of her imagination? If they were to go outside the hex, would they just vanish? Would they like not really exist? Would they deteriorate like Vision? How'd she consummate with Vision? I think that's a video in and of itself. Consummate with Vision. I don't know. But yeah, the twins is like, for me, one of the biggest things right now that I just don't know how they're going to move forward if they're actually real. Like, I don't know what's real and what's not. Flux Mars, I have not seen the alleged, or have I seen the alleged leak? No, I have not seen the alleged leak. And I don't necessarily want to. Yeah, I don't think I want to see, as far as if it's a legit leak, right? I'm okay with like theories, but a legit leak, that's happened to me before. That happened to me with the Star Wars movie, and it was pretty disappointing when I was in theaters. I thought there was no way there was actually going to be, it was for Rise of Skywalker, and I thought there's no way these leaks are the actual movie, and you got to it, and it really was. Chito-chan says, I'm confused a bit, but there is something about the hexagons. No, there's definitely something about the hexagons. I'm trying to remember right now the significance to the comics with the hexagons. I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but I think it'll hit me in a bit. Ariel Torres, Vision shouldn't die on film. So I think you're right. We've seen Vision die on screen already too many times. Yeah, we literally got to see Vision die twice. One by Wanda and one by Thanos. That's crazy. To see him die a third time. Hey, MCU's going there, man. Kevin Feige, they're definitely going there. That's the most, like, I guess, not inspiring, but enlightening thing is that they're not holding back storytelling just because they're under the Disney banner. Andrew Cartagena says Toby feels like the most like the comics. Okay. I want to know what you guys think. Who's your favorite Spider-Man? Are you up to date with the House of X and King in Black? No, I was just saying this at the beginning of this, actually, of the whole stream. I was saying how I am not up to date with it. That is something I want to do in the next few weeks, especially before the finale. So I'm definitely, and if you guys have suggestions for all the comics I should read before this finale, all the books, all the movies, anything that has to do with anything that you think I need to know or I should catch up on, comment that down below, and I will get on it. Calvin Xavier or Beast Hank from the X-Men can be the heir. Oh wow, Calvin, that is a okay. If you guys, Calvin's referring to who the aerospace engineer that Monica's talking about and referring to. That is another great. I did not think of that, and I just refreshed the X-Men movies a few days ago. And by the way, rewatching them, they're pretty good. Up until Dark Phoenix, like they're pretty good, and Apocalypse, but they're fun to watch, at least, that's for sure. Andrew Cartagena, then Andrews feels really rushed to me. Yeah, very, very rushed. Very, very rushed. And I think that was one of the things. Muaz Akbar, I'm back again. Well, welcome back, bud. Welcome back. Sapling is a bit, a sapling. Sorry. I read it as sapling. So yeah, a sapling is a baby tree. Casey James, we are Groot. No, I'm sorry. We are Groot. Jacob at birth. Oh, I see. Yeah. They're born, like, the mutants are born like that, right? That's what confirm. Like I said in the comments, confirm or deny. Is it at birth? Is it prepubescence? What is it? Stephen Cummings, as far as like what's canon, like what is the canon for mutants? Stephen Cummings, I think I'm getting a bit tired. Luke Skywalker type cameo. What if Coulson comes back? All I can say, bud, is we'll find out. At this point, there's so many. Like, I don't remember with The Mandalorian. I don't remember with other shows and other movies there being so much leeway for something to go this way or that way. Like, I'm talking, we're able to like input different like theories because there's so many like characters and timelines and storylines that we could plop into this. Whereas, like, you know, for the example, like The Mandalorian and Star Wars, I felt like there was a good amount, but there was a limited amount. This one feels unlimited. I'm not sure how Tommy got his speed if you get your genes from your two parents. Exactly. So I don't know, guys. And again, I need to brush up on what's canon, like what is, you know, the law to this, like as far as mutants and their powers and all that stuff. Muaz Akbar says they are FILMTOPIA. They are real. The kids he's referencing. Wanda can't even control them. True, but again, it just goes back to if we're referencing like certain comics, right? I can't remember which one, but I know in one of them, the kids turn out to be fake, like a facade. They're not there. They were a figment of her imagination. And so I don't know what's real and what's not in this freaking, like, in everything that's happening. And I need to find out. I need to find out. Dang, Stephen Cummings, that would be awesome. Yeah. That would be freaking awesome. Coulson. The Claybear Travels. So I think Norm is a nod to Norman MacArthur that Doctor Doom switched bodies with in Earth 616 comics. Probably just a nod since it was actually Norm, but his name was Alibash Tandon. Great info. I love when you guys throw in like tidbits like this, man, because it helps everybody. Andrew saying, I feel like the twins are real because, like, if anything, they'll be used for Young Avengers if that ever happens. So totally. Going back to the hats, right? Producer hat, they better be real. We need them. We need them to carry on. We need them for merch. We need them for, different shows. But then the filmmaker part of me is like, that would really ascend Wanda's character into a whole nother realm if you take those kids away from her. And then from a fan perspective, I just want to know what the heck's going on. Bob is saying the film tree is now film groom. Groot, sorry. Yeah, that's sick. That's actually pretty sick. We are Groot. Andrew Cardigan, and everything that leaves that reality stays the same as how it was in the reality. True, because when Monica Rambeau got kicked out, she was still in her 70s suit. That is very true. But remember Wanda? Remember when Wanda came out, though? She was in her, like, Avengers suit. So, I mean, obviously she can, in a whim, can change whatever she wants, but I don't know. I really did not want to see... Flux says, I really did not want to see the leaks because it spoiled a lot, but damn. Oh, no. I can't. But Flux, I'll tell you this. I hope that whatever you saw wasn't true, but close to true. So it's still a surprise for you. Ooh, bars. Bars. Sam Stone, why does it say on Google that Eternals is coming out today? I don't know why, but they were supposed to come out in November. Perhaps they got pushed to whatever today is, and they just never undid it on Google. But they're supposed to be coming out later this year. So we'll see. And they were supposed to obviously come out before WandaVision, the show. A lot of things were supposed to come out before WandaVision. So I don't know what the heck's going on anymore. Josh M., the hexagons are also in Hayward's office. Yeah, the one thing I did see was, or I heard or saw this on a video, I don't remember who, I'm trying to remember, but basically when in Hayward's office, when Monica first like is unblipped and she's back in the office, or back in Sword headquarters, she goes into his office and you can see that his pictures, his frames are in a hexagonal, however you say it, hexagonal shape. Go check it out if you haven't. Bob's crashing for that. He's out. Bob, thank you so much. You know, bro, you know. I'm gonna reach out to you on Discord and or on wherever, if you followed the page anywhere. I'll make sure to get in contact with you. But thank you so much, Bob. You know, you felt the love tonight, so super glad about that. Thank you so much, Bob. Bob and the sobs, baby. Let's go. Stephen Cummings, Coulson just zooms in his baby, the flying car. That's funny. Flux Mars, what do you guys think Hayward's secret was? I think Hayward's secret's gonna end up being... Here's the thing. It's either... it's like... His secret, I feel, personally, is like one of those moments in a movie where they build it up to be the bad guy, and then that person turns out to be the one that kind of saves them or helps them or ends up being like the good guy. Like a Severus Snape type of thing. That's a great example. Like Severus Snape. Build him up, and then next thing you know, he does something right or good. And but I don't know what the secret was. Reddick saying Hex is a symbol for Hydra. I don't think it is, but people help out Reddick and myself. Is that a symbol for Hydra? I don't think so, but Chito-chan, do you think they will bring the MCU Quicksilver back or stay with the X-Men? So as far as the MCU Quicksilver, Aaron Taylor Johnson, I do not think he will be coming back. I don't think he's a part of this the future plans, but I do see Evan Peters staying as Quicksilver. in some form, some capacity. And again, going back to what I keep saying previously, the X-Men are going to show up in this, and I do think the X-Men of old will show up. But in my opinion, it's for two reasons. One, fan service. One. Two, good storytelling, because you can do it in a way that will work, where you can still introduce new X-Men, but by giving these X-Men a send-off, a proper send-off. Because remember, 20th Century Fox was bought out by Disney, hence Dark Phoenix was their last movie, and that was the end of that. Now you can say, the older X-Men got their send-off per se, but I still think for them to be acknowledged in this MCU universe, I think that would be huge, and I think it's something they're working towards, and it will be cool because they'll be able to pick and choose who they want to pick from the from the X-Men of old. So I think they're going to want to take Evan Peters and keep him. I think they're going to want to take possibly Cyclops, or not Cyclops. I can't remember his name as far as his human name, but the younger version. And just different characters that they're going to be able to take, and then some they're going to be able to introduce new. And again, it will make sense because of the multiverse, right? You're just going to mix and match possibly. Let's see, where am I? Jordan saying hey is more for AIM. Reddick is saying, by the way, not related, but in FATWS, I think Madripoor is going to be introduced. And guys, we know who all is it. Wait, FATWS. Oh, Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Sorry. I think Madripoor is going to be introduced, and you guys know who all lives there. You're going to have to help me with that one. Jordan Bassett. Hex. Let's see. Hex is more for AIM. Okay, yeah. Hex is more for AIM, not Hydra. Got you. Flux. But why would Monica know him? Great questions, guys. I don't know. Zaku saying Toby is for sure the best. I think I asked earlier who is the best Spider-Man in your opinion, and we've got a Toby vote. Reddick is saying that's certainly possible. Jacob, it really speaks upon certain powers of mutants and then joining powers to create new mutant technologies. Yeah, got you. Let me read that again. It really speaks upon certain powers of mutants and then joining powers to create new mutant technologies. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Jair says, I don't know if you read my comment, but what if Loki is Pietro? Oh, shit. Well, that Loki's dead though, right? He got his neck snapped by Thanos. Holy cannoli. Has anybody brought that up yet? The Loki possibility that freaking Loki's doing all this, like, wow, that is a good one. Flux, why would it be Loki? That doesn't make sense. Well, as far as just like it making sense, yeah, I can't make sense of it yet either. But as far as like taking up a form, right? Like being able to like fake it till you make it, who better than Loki? Andrew saying same. I don't think it would make sense. So as far as storytelling and as far as like all these things, yeah, I don't know how that could make sense. But the thought of like at the end of the season or in the next few episodes, we see freaking Evan Peters turn into turn into Loki. That you guys can't tell me that would not just blow your freaking mind. That would blow my mind like tenfold. Oh my gosh. Now again, would I want that? Not necessarily, because it just doesn't make the most sense. I don't see that fitting anywhere. But as far as it blowing my mind like it did when I read it, for sure. Yeah, Josh M. So someone earlier mentioned Ghost Rider. What if it's Ghost Rider? Okay, I'm out. Time for bed. Yeah, you out. Josh, thank you so much. You've been here for a while. It's an honor. Thank you so much. Flux Mars, what if the aerospace engineer is Justin Hammer? Really, you're saying it's really unlikely. Yeah, no, I'm leaning more towards Dr. Reed Richards. It's like the easiest way to pull in the Fantastic Four. But that Hank theory was such a, from the X-Men Beast, that was such a, I had not thought of that. Reddick is saying Hammer is such an annoying. Moz is, I think. Flux Mars says, why do you think the people more near the edge of Westview are more zombie-like? Jeez, I do not know that one. Oh, sorry, I didn't read it. I didn't process it till now. You're saying so near the edge of Westview, I think that near the edge of Westview, I think it takes a great amount of power, like an enormous amount of power to hold that hex together. Basically, Wanda's supposedly controlling everything, right? She's the one that created this hex, and she's the one pulling the strings, and she's basically, I think it takes an egregious amount of power to be able to hold on to everybody, to do all these things at once in conjunction. And so I think when it comes to the edge, it's where her power begins to fade. So that's why when you see her create the hex, you saw a face, like when if you're talking about, like, if you want to talk about like acting being important to like showing us something, when you see her face when she's gonna save Vision in this by expanding the hex, from what I got from it, just from the simple like visual representation of her face and the expressions that she made, to me that was symbolizing that she was compromising something. Like it was a compromise to, if I'm going to expand the hex, then I know what that means. That means I'm going to get weaker. It's going to take more energy. There's consequences to it. So I think when she obviously wants to save Vision, like there was no doubt in her mind that she was going to save him, but she did have that moment of eureka that, hey, I do have to acknowledge this isn't going to end the way you think. Jacob saying, in House of X, mutants create their own nation, and at birth, if a kid discovers they're a mutant and want to join Krakoa, their nation, legally no one can stop them from going. Yeah, so that's what I had heard about, or similarly, I had heard about House of X being something along those lines. So thank you, Jacob. Thank you so much. Jordan Bassett, the kids grow up to be Wiccan and Speedball, I believe a part of the New Mutants. Yeah, I think so. A lot of people are saying either the Young Avengers or the New Mutants. I think if you were to like, yeah, yeah, definitely. Param Brada is, who's the main villain in the MCU? Well, Thanos, of course, right? Right, guys? Thanos? Thanos was the big bad in the last saga, in the Infinity Saga, but moving forward, we're still actually unsure of that. My guess is going to be Galactus, like the super, super big bad. I'm talking like the Overlord, Galactus. But I don't think he's going to be introduced for a while. Josh M., I think they are more zombie-like since they aren't in Wanda's proximity. When she gets near, they are part of the show. Yeah, so again, I think it's just more of like an ability to have that amount of power or magic going on at once. I think it takes a big toll. Yeah, Moaz saying Wiccan and Speed. Yes, true. Casey James, I want to know what happened to Bucky. Well, we're going to find out, but in March, I believe 18th or 19th, I will be here doing the same thing we're doing now, and it's going to be amazing, guys. Here's my hourly like off-topic thing, but guys, if you guys are in here, we have made it to 117 likes. This is I think this is crazy. Again, I'm not worried about the numbers. I am just more fascinated that there's 100+ people stopping by wanting to listen to what we have to say, and I think That is incredible freaking. And I am just so grateful. I want you guys to know, like, this is not a facade. This is not fake. This is just genuine, like, gratitude, because without y'all, I wouldn't have like this amazing feeling of being able to experience WandaVision the way I've always wanted to. Mandalorian, I did it alone. A lot of movies, I go to the movies alone. Like, it's just so nice to be able to find you guys and do this. And guys, we're pulling up on 4 hours of stream. We are about to be part of the 4-hour club. This is an exclusive club. And so I am just very proud of everybody that's stuck around, that's popped in and out, that's hung in here for a second and then popped out. Doesn't matter. The fact that you guys are watching and the fact that you guys are enjoying it is what I find the best. And like I said, make sure to hit the subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. I do these live streams. I hang out with all of you. We hang out together. And then on top of that, I do, videos during the week that have to do with like theory breakdowns or have to do with film and TV news or pop culture news. And just, it's basically like the one-stop shop for you to have like a good time. And so, yeah. So thank you guys. We are about to hit four hours. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it. And we did it. We did it, yo. You. Thank you guys so much, man. This is freaking awesome, guys. Like, I can't even believe it. I can't even freaking believe it right now. Oh man. Thank you guys. I'm like at a loss for words, guys, because I never thought like being able to talk about what you love or being able to talk about something you're so passionate about, something that like gets your loins going or whatever the saying is, would turn into something like this. Like, it's crazy. So one thing I did want to say is, if there's anybody out there that's ever aspired to have like this sort of like hangout, a little live stream thing, or wanted to start a YouTube channel, all I can tell you guys is do it. Try it. If it's something you've always wondered, try it, because it's a one of a kind of experience. And let me know if you do. I will sub. I will be there just how you're there for me. And so with that said, let's go on a little bit more and let's keep let's keep doing this. Oh man. Redneck Trekker says, Ricardo, gotta head out, brother. I've said it the last 2 weeks. Stick with this and you will grow. Doing great. See you later, fellow Mutopians. Oh, that's so sick. Yo, that's such a sick name. Mutopians. Oh my gosh. Well, Trekker, thank you so much. You already know the love I have for you and for being here and for supporting. It's truly, truly, man, I'm so grateful. Collaborative's back. The vibes. 57, bro, you're doing really well. Congrats. Must be the new setup. Nah, it's honestly just the good vibes. To be honest, I truly think that it's just the fact that, again, that was the whole point of trying to get more people in here, was just because there's more stuff to talk about, more things to bounce ideas off of, more people to help other people that aren't as like familiar with this. So heck yeah, man. And then Calvin says Wolverine was created in Madripoor. So Madripoor is in reference to Wolverine. So with that said, can that happen? Adrian saying no Loki in WandaVision. It's not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. I just think it was a crazy like thing to think of. I don't think Loki, because he is in the past, but he could, since he can time travel. Yeah. Well, that's a slippery slope of a word, time travel. So we'll see. We'll find out. The new Loki series is what's going to like really tell us like how the heck this is all working and how he navigates through the universe, through timelines, through all this stuff. It has to do with time travel, so I've heard. Yeah. So we'll see. Elizabeth Lewis says Wanda used shards of Mephisto's soul to create the twin. Oh, see, there we go. To create the twins, and Jean Grey may be the only one to take on Wanda. So, I mean, what do you think? Do you think they're gonna bring back Jean though from the X-Men, or they're gonna recast, or like a new Jean? But yeah, Dark Phoenix, crazy. Calvin saying, what if the alternate reality Loki ends up being Mephisto, who ends up making Wanda breaking the barrier of reality and brings in the multiverse? I don't know, man. Like, that's the craziest thing is, I don't understand. This is like, I'm trying to compare this to like something where it's like one of those things where it's like that foam, you know, the volcano foam they have you do for school projects, and then you that chemical reaction, and then you just don't understand how all that foam comes from like something like super small, like as far as like liquids, how something can generate that much. That's how I feel about the theories for WandaVision. Collaborative saying the villain is Nightmare. The villain is Nightmare. We'll see. No way it's Reed. It's too early. But I agree with as far as like it being too early, as far as Kevin Feige's timeline, as far as like rushing it into the latter part of the season. But that's a very like particular intentional thing to say, like, oh, I know an aerospace engineer. Like, that's just too... Sorry, guys, I'm getting the hiccups. I don't think I've ever talked this long. Oh, man, sorry. Excuse me if you heard me burp. Did not mean that. Jacob saying, during the show, she does say she misses her brother, and we know people on the outside can watch it. Maybe someone is taking his form to learn more about how she made the space. But why would they take Evan Peters' form? You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. That's the answer that we need. We need to figure out why Evan Peters from the other X-Men universe, from the other Marvel universe. Sorry, guys. Throw in a comment, a hiccup comment if you heard the hiccups. Flux Mars, apparently in the Italian and French subtitles, when Monica said she knew someone, it took the form of the feminine spelling instead of masculine. Oh. Wow. That's probably going around on Twitter right now, right? That's actually, so that's the thing is, like, I know last week the way they kind of confirmed Evan Peters being from the X-Men, like the ones we know, was through audible description. It said, this is Evan Peters from the X-Men 20th Century Fox franchise, or whatever along those lines. And so if here in Italian and in French, Monica's saying she knew someone, and it took the form of feminine instead of masculine. So in those languages, it said something along the lines of, like, they said, "Oh, I know her. I know of a aerospace engineer, but in a feminine verb." Collaborative. I'm not the only one over here. Flux, but this episode she refers to them as her guy. Yeah, that's true. Thank you. See, that's the thing about all these things is you guys are keeping me like you guys have me think one thing and then another thing and then another thing, because it's an update of information. Because again, I've just watched the episode once, so I can't necessarily say this or that. I have to go and rewatch it. So Chito Chan, I think the hexagon is showing that she is hexing the people, and it could also be the shape of the town. I don't know. So as far as it being the shape of the, yeah. The hexing people though, that's a great thing. Adrian. Calvin saying the aerospace engineering can also end up being invisible women in Fantastic Four. That's true. That's true. I shouldn't discount that. So yeah, that's actually very true. And then that would make sense as far as the oh, and then that would make sense. That would make sense as to why in Italian and in French it referred to it as a woman. But then she also said her guy. But what if I need to go back and watch the episode 5? But what if when she said that line, she said, how'd she say it? She said, "I think I know of an aerospace engineer," or something like that. And I'm trying to see if that could apply to two people or like multiple people. I know an aerospace engineer. No, you would have to say I know of some aerospace engineers. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Evander's back in the chat. Evander's been here a few weeks now too, and he's gonna go watch episode 6. So go check it out. Jacob McDonald on site. Heavy P's like, we aren't in the hex, really? Reddick, man, I can hear you talk about stuff for hours. So yeah, thank you, man. Anyway, catch you in a while. Well, Reddick, thank you so much for being here. Ratik, I don't know if I'm saying it right. Reddick or Ratik, let me know. But thank you so much for being here. It's always an honor and a pleasure, and I will be here for you next week. So come and join us if you get the chance. Jair, what if Loki attempts to strike a deal with Wanda in exchange for her help? This results in the destruction of TVA, freeing Kang, a villain of the Fantastic Four, to wreak havoc on the multiverse. I'm reading that again. Oh, man. Jair Torres, you are on fire. For real. Parambrata, bye. I will catch you next time. Thank you so much. Sam Stone, why didn't Hayward tell Monica, Jimmy, and Darcy that he was tracking Vision? Because he's obviously up to something. If it's whether it's nefarious, whether it's he's up to like a bigger plan that has like some good intentions behind it, and he just doesn't want to tell them. But regardless, he doesn't tell them because as a storytelling trope, he's being built up to be a bad guy. So because of that, I don't think he's gonna be bad, but we'll see. Flux is out of here. I will catch you next time. Thank you so much. Flux, seriously, thank you. And I'm sorry about the spoilers on your end or the leaks. I really hope that, again, they're not right. And you still get to enjoy what's to come. Calvin, and then Kang realizing that he is the descendant of Reed Richards and Doctor Doom and become Iron Lad in future Avengers. Man, you guys got some crazy theories. But Stephen Covey says, good job, sir. Unfortunately, it's time for bed for me. Catch you all next week. Yes, Stephen, we will see you next week. I love having you here. You already know. I know when you're in the chat, so thank you so much. I will catch you next time. It's Rad Chad. Quicksilver had a tattoo in the newest episode that said MOM, and I saw something that it could mean Multiverse of Madness. What do you think? So the MOM, we pulled it up earlier. We pulled up earlier the tattoo, the red tattoo. It said MOM, or at least that's what it looked like. People are saying is it's not MOM, it's HOM, and it could stand for House of M, which is a reference to the comic in the reference to a comic line that has a lot to do with what's going on right now. But again, maybe MOM could be Multiverse of Madness, but that's to be continued. The Westview citizens could become mutants, and they could send in Sentinel giants to hunt them down. Could become, wow. Yeah. The only thing about making all the Westview citizens become mutants, yeah, I mean, but that is a good way to do it. I can't deny that. That's a really easy, not easy, but it's a very clever way to just, that's how you introduce mutants. Zaku says, I saw this from a video, but did anyone else notice when Evan Peters Pietro showed up, his hand looked red in the mirror in front of him? So I actually, last week, we looked at this, and I couldn't get a really good look at like that exactly. And because of that, I couldn't say definitively. Then obviously throughout the week, I was watching videos, and there was something up with his hand, whether it was like old and like broke, like rotting, or whether it was red, but there was definitely a lot of eyeballs on his hand and a lot of conversation around it. AJ saying that was a mad hiccup. Yeah, thank you. Mickey Mouse hiccup. Yeah, man's got the hiccups. I had the hiccups. Hold your breath. So apparently you guys heard the hiccups, right? Ariel Torres, you are cool, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. Like I said, I'm not trying to be something I'm not. I'm just being myself, and that's the most fun aspect of this, is I don't have to hide who I am or what I do or all these things. I get to just come on here and have a good time. Mr. Jack says, looks like Pocket Reality is way widened. Jaden K, yeah, I think that Quicksilver is definitely not who we think he is. So I keep saying this throughout the live stream, but I think Evan Peters is Quicksilver. Like the body is his, the one from the Fox universe franchise, but I think it's obviously being manipulated and controlled by someone, you know, controlling him. Zaku says, gotta head out. Keep up the great stuff, man. You're going places. Well, thank you again. I always want to make sure you guys understand my gratitude, because it means so much. Like, it means a lot. And so thank you so much for hanging out for 4 hours with me. That's insane, guys. Insane. Thank you. Quicksilver is overplaying his role. It seems very sus. Yeah, by design, for sure. Kevin Feige has something up his sleeves we have no clue about. I don't think it's leaked. I don't think it's rumored yet. So I love the possibilities of Speed and Wiccan in the MCU, though. Yeah, definitely. And I like those two little those two actors. They're actually really, really likable. So 1211 saying it's not the Foxverse Quicksilver. It's not a recast Quicksilver. He's manipulating Wanda. Yeah. So I'm still on the side that it is the Foxverse Quicksilver, but being manipulated, and then we'll obviously get answers as to how he ended up in the MCU, but we'll find out. But Jaden K saying, but there is still something big in there, as someone out there knows there is a Fox multiverse. Exactly. That's my biggest point. MCU, this show is being so genius about how they're going about this, that they're head on, like completely engaging and recognizing the Fox universe that exists. They're not hiding from it. They're not trying to finagle it. They're like trying to do clever filmmaking tropes and techniques to be able to merge the two without it being weird. 1211 is responding, possibly Jaden, but Feige hates playing with others, and to inherit the Fox versus messed up timeline would be so difficult to explain to general audiences. Professor X would be 9-1. Chito Chan says, I'm finna head out and catch some sleep. Keep up the good work, and I'll keep myself updated on your videos. Thank you so much tonight. Peace out. Well, peace out, my brother. He contributed so much. It was awesome. We got some crazy stuff, and I can't wait to see you next week. So let's see it. Fusion is saying Evan Peters isn't Pietro. He is Nightmare or Mephisto. I wonder if the twins will disappear if they leave the Hex or stay alive. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying earlier. Like, I don't know about the twins, if what's going to happen to them, how real they are, how physically tangible they are. And you're saying Agnes was trying to leave the Hex but got stopped somehow. Yeah. No, that's one thing, though. I don't think she was trying to leave the Hex. I think Agnes lured, what's his name? Lured Vision towards the edge of the X in order to prompt him to try to exit. And even when he did like that mind thing that he does to people where they're able to like be themselves, I think she just played along. She's always been herself. Jaden saying 1211, I 100% agree, and we all know what happened with Spider-Man and the MCU and Sony, and they definitely do not want to go through something similar. Yeah, so one thing to keep in mind that is very, very true, the less Kevin Feige has to deal with other things that he hasn't developed himself or he's not in control of, the better it is for him, because there's no having to negotiate and having to plead and having to beg. He's the alpha of alphas, and he likes what he has going, and he's very confident in doing it with or without whoever's on board. That kind of sounds like mean, huh? Mean, not me. That kind of sounds mean, huh? Like very but you know, that's how he's gotten what he's gotten done, is by being like that that strong with his iron fist as far as like his franchise. Syed says, hope you have a nice day, brother. Well, I hope you have a better, even awesomer day. Hope you enjoyed everything we talked about tonight, and have it just go out and make something great today. 1211 saying Days of Future Past was set in 1973. Yep, that's true. Jaden K, yeah, the Fox timeline is messed up, so they have to have a hell of a lot to explain, especially after the dead Quicksilver scene. Like I said, we're going to find this out in the next 3 episodes, so I'm not worried about that or how that Fox like merger thing's going to happen. I'm just very impatient. I can't wait. Like, they left us on such a cliffhanger this week that, man. Yeah, and you're saying, Adrian is saying, agreed. There's still an awareness of other universes, even if it's not as direct as we think. I love that, though. I think that's the genius part about it. There's a direct, there is an awareness. That's the best word. An awareness of like everything that's happened. They're not hiding or shying away from it. Hey guys, I think the stream just literally just like dropped, right? Leave a comment really quick as far as if it dropped or anything. Totally sorry about this. It said that it was like my internet. Are you guys, yeah. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Dropped, but I'm back. Okay. We're good. All right, guys. Cool. Awesome. Hey, really quick. So this is what I'm thinking of doing. So what if we check out on Twitter really quick. Let's just see what's going around Twitter. And then see if there's anything of newsworthy. Let's see. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. All right, guys. All right, really quick. I'll get back to the comments, but just really quick, let's just see what people are saying like out there. So my reaction every time I see WandaVision, that's I think if you guys go back in the thing, like that's how that was me at the end of episode 5. That's literally me too today. I was like, I couldn't believe like when it ended and we saw the credits. I just couldn't believe I had to wait for like literally a week, 7 days till next Friday. You know what? I'm gonna drop the I'm gonna drop the Twitter thing and just go back to what you guys are saying because yeah, it's way more important what you guys are saying. Okay, so Fusion's saying Pietro is dead because of the events Age of Ultron. Multiverse Quicksilver is alive and being used by Nightmare though. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. See, that's what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Like, or what I'm trying to allude to is Multiverse Quicksilver is alive. This isn't a makeup. This isn't blah blah blah. And then he's being used by someone. You're saying it's Nightmare. Some saying Mephisto. Too many. You're saying too many references of Nightmare by Peter Evans and had a way to be a coincidence. Okay. Jaden saying all good. Love your work. Thank you guys. Thank you. Novia, sorry, my screen is loading. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to drop out like that. That was unexpected. It said that, and it was one of those things where I got so scared. I didn't know I could come back into like a live stream like this. I thought if it ended, it ended. So that's good. uh, let's see. You're saying, what if Hayward is the MCU version of the dude Peter Dinklage played in X-Men Days of Future Past, the creator of Tarks, who created the Sentinels? That's why they were experimenting on Vision's corpse. Wow. That is a crazy theory. Do you guys see that? So Calvin's saying basically, if you guys have seen X-Men Days of Future Past, in that movie, Peter Dinklage is this scientist, this creator, and he creates this division called, or this company called Tarks, and they create sentinel beings that are able to combat mutants. And they basically used mutant blood Mystique's blood in order to adapt to anything the mutants threw at them. And then, anyways, the timeline got so messed up that it basically that sent them into like a dark future, and it was spelling the end for the X-Men and the mutants and all that stuff. But then they somehow figure out how to go back in time and undo this, and they create a new timeline. So that's what, but that whole thing about why they were experimenting on Vision's corpse, that's wow. That is great. 12. So interesting. We might have to wait through all of Spider-Man 3 and Doctor Strange 2 to get the final answers. Isn't that frustrating though? Like, oh my gosh, that's so long. Dude, WandaVision, Spider-Man 3, and Doctor Strange. I'm saying it now. That's the best trilogy Marvel's had so far. If you agree with me, put a agree or something, but I think that's going to be the best trilogy of all. WandaVision, Spider-Man 3, and Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. You put them all together side by side because they all lead into each other. I think it's going to be the best theoretical trilogy, of course. Jaden K, yeah, but Wanda's powers are still yet to be revealed. Yeah, I think we have not seen anywhere near the full extent. Collaborative saying the BTS is revealed. Yeah. Hey, by the way, if you guys are just getting here, letting you guys know, that is green, but it keeps getting green screened when I do that. So it thinks like Adrian's saying at Syed, this is true for previous Wanda incarnations, as Disney did not have the rights to all her powers. Now they do. So yeah, so basically Syed had said Wanda from the comics was way more powerful and is the most powerful. And then Adrian's saying that that's true for previous Wanda incarnations, but because Disney didn't have the rights, Marvel Cinematic Universe, Kevin Feige didn't have the rights, but now they do. Now they can go all out, which is pretty sick if you ask me. Jaden saying, I agree, 12-11. They are really stretching everything out. Yeah. And beautiful. And I think very tastefully stretching everything out. That's the main thing about the MCU that I just adore and love. It's the fact that they don't do stuff just to do stuff, but yet they ride this beautiful fine line between fan service and what's right for the story and what's right for the company. I think they mesh it all well, very, very well together. We get a beautiful compromise, and these shows, these movies, WandaVision, Spider-Man 3, Avengers Endgame, all these things are the result of good management, and keeping their ear to the ground and making sure they respect us as fans. Ocean Kim, did anyone pick up on Pietro's Hell Demon references? No, but so update us with that, because dude, Ocean, you got all the facts with that. Jair is saying, do you think the MCU will now be allowed to use the word mutants? Yeah, for sure. They're good to go with that, because the only thing that held them back was Fox, and they own Fox. Oh man. Yeah. So yes. Jaden, and please explain to me what the ad was about this time. I got the others, but this one got me stuck. So Jaden, so Jaden, this one's for you, and I know probably other people have heard this already because I've said it like 4 times, but maybe you just got here. So my explanation for that specific commercial had to do with a visual metaphor for what's going on as a whole throughout the series, or what may have happened. It's maybe foreshadowing, or it's maybe, kind of telling us what had happened. Basically, if you see the commercial, it has to do with a deal being made. And so what we got from this episode, though, was that Wanda was at her lowest when Vision and all the events after Endgame happened. She was at her lowest, and she was so vulnerable that she was doing things that she knew weren't right, and she did not have a good head on her shoulders. And so if you watch that commercial, what's happening is basically the kid is making a deal with a devil of sorts, that shark, that's giving him something he desperately needs, right? Just like Wanda desperately needs to be loved, desperately needs to find like fullness again because she's empty inside. So because he's so hungry on that island, godforsaken island, he's willing to make a deal with the devil for that yogurt. But unbeknownst to him, that's the thing, is when you make a deal with someone, in that light, then you're not able to, it doesn't turn out well for you. It goes to show it doesn't, and it didn't turn out well for him, because he went and tried opening the go-gurt or the yogurt, and he couldn't open, and he ended up dying of hunger. The same thing. He died of hunger, which was the same thing he seeked that deal for, that prompted him to go, do what he did. So I hope that explains it for everybody. 1211 saying, I love that there are so many theories. Marvel are smart to get this conversation going, even if it doesn't turn out the way we all want it. No, and exactly, that's the point. It's got us talking. The beauty about Disney Plus, the genius of Disney Plus, in my opinion, was that they were the first ones to start doing weekly drops instead of a full Netflix at once drop. And I used to love Netflix at once drops. Like, I personally needed to binge it. And then I got really upset with The Mandalorian because it was 30 minutes once a week. But obviously we got used to it over the past 2 years. And now with WandaVision, I'm really enjoying it. Even though today I was pretty bummed that it ended. But I love the fact that we can discuss. We have a week to come up with theories. We have a week to talk about it with everybody and do this. And so I ended up liking it. Guys, and just FYI, we're at 126 likes, guys. 126 likes. And there's about 50 of you in here. This is crazy, guys. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm not even gonna bring it up anymore. I just want you guys to know what you guys are responsible for. You guys are responsible for a lit, amazing, bomb, freaking cool night, man. This was awesome. And again, I don't even know how many subscribers we have now. We started the night at 20, I believe, or 30. I believe 30. I can't see on my end how many subscribers are subscribed now, but again, that is neither here nor there. Just the fact that you guys are in here chilling. This is awesome. Ocean Kim, also, did Agnes faking being controlled come up at all? She obviously manipulated Vision into trying to get out. Yeah, so we did talk about that, Ocean. How we all know Agnes is faking the funk as far as like being under a spell and all these things. Especially when Vision did this to her, like whenever he does that to somebody, they come up, or they come out of their trance. With her, she obviously faked that. She was never in the trance, but her purpose of being that close on Ellis Street, as close to the edges of the hex as possible, was to obviously prompt Vision to get out, or to want him to like explore outwards, knowing it's gonna kill him. Zidane, I still don't know who's the villain, the real villain. Trust me, bro. Trust me, none of us do. Jaden K. At 12:11, the Marvel screenwriters are absolutely insane to be able to write stuff like this with the Easter eggs. Seriously, like the canon, like lore you have to have under your belt. Like you have to have like multiple teams. You either have to be a screenwriter that just knows every Easter egg, every freaking comic, everything that's ever been done, or the really good screenwriters that know how to write a screenplay have to, you know, in conjunction with the story group to make sure everything's canon, to make sure everything's possible. It's just, oh my God. If you guys knew how, so Marvel usually plans a lot of things. Like I think I read like 5 years out, 5 or 4 years out, and they previs everything and they have everything like already set. So if that's true, we're looking at a 5-year-old plan, something they had planned like 5 years ago. Yeah, and 1211 saying, yeah, Disney can use the word mutants now. Yeah, because they bought the rights. No, not only the rights, they bought freaking 20th Century Fox and their properties. It's like saying, it's like you're like, yeah, or it's like, yeah, can you buy my house? And then you go back to them and you're like, I'll buy your street. Syed is saying, what about Avengers 5? Man, my head hasn't gone past episode 5 of WandaVision. Avengers 5, guys, I don't know about you guys, but when I saw Endgame, I thought to myself, I'm like, there's no way they're gonna top this ever. Like, I'm talking ever. Don't come at me with that they're gonna top this. If anything, like, you know, the MCU is gonna lose a lot of people because, you know, they grew up with these people and now they're with Iron Man and Cap and this version of the Avengers, and they're gonna leave. Like when I first watched it, because I was just so enamored with how beautifully done it was, and then I realized, like, literally like a few days later, I'm like, dude, that was nothing compared to what is coming for the Avengers. The fact that they're going to be able to integrate all the new properties they have, all the new characters, all the new fans they're gaining. I was so naive and short-sighted when I came out of Avengers Endgame because it was just so beautiful. But I'm just so glad. I'm so glad that we're going to get to experience this, God willing, and whew, let's do this. And we're going to do this together because now FILMTOPIA exists and we're going to be able to do this. I didn't even think of that. That was crazy. Ocean Kim saying there's a possibility that in the MCU, Nightmare and Mephisto have been combined into one character. Yeah. I think that would be risky though. I get what you're saying about the MCU because it's the Marvel Cinematic Universe and that's their playground, right? But I think to combine two pretty well-known characters would be a bit risky. But then again, they've done so much good that I think a lot of people wouldn't be in uproar if that did happen. Syed says, "Will there be 3 Spider-Man in Spider-Man 3?" Yeah, I can. I know you should never say stuff with certainty or 100%, but in my opinion, I do think that we're going to see all 3 Spider-Man, and not only all 3 Spider-Man, but concurring characters in each universe. So we're going to see Kirsten Dunst, we're going to see possibly James Franco, we're going to see yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Um, Jamie Foxx. Oh my God, I can't remember right now. Ocean Kim, Nightmare was rumored as the main villain for Doctor Strange 2. So, man, I wish I could go into the future and just have a peek. Just let me just see it for like a minute. Just let me go through your little. Let me go through like your stacks of paper and your screenplays for like a minute. And whatever I get from that, that's all I get. I just go to the back to the last pages and I'm like, okay, okay, okay. No, I wouldn't do that. I can't do that. I would never disrespect a screenplay or a story like that by just going to the end to find out what happens. No way. Jaden, we know that it will probs be called Secret Wars, but it is really hard to know what's going to happen with all that is going on in the MCU right now. Yeah, so right now, basically, if you were to look at the MCU, like if you were to personify it right now, it's very hazy, very misty, very up in the air, and that's by design. I think the fact that I think they're just probing us like with the multiverse concept, that takes a lot. That takes a lot of explaining to do for the common viewer, for the fanatic viewer, for a lot of things, because they have, like I said, a 5-year plan already in place, so they're already at Secret Wars, and we just don't know it, and we don't know how they're gonna get there. So crazy, guys. Collaborative saying, here's a crazy theory. What if Agnes was the missing person and was Haywood's inside person for his own plan? What if Agnes was the missing person and was Haywood's inside person for his own plan? Oh, I see what you're saying. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Trekker's back. Okay, I'm back. It was really specific though, showing this Pietro shot up and appearing dead. I kind of worry they won't explain why he's here. I don't know. No, Trekker, here's my thing about that. They're gonna explain. Do you know how at the beginning when they did episodes 1 through 3 and it was very uh like that, like very okay, it's a sitcom, when are you going to finally explain to us why it's a all these things. Then we get episode was it 4 or 3, the one where they do the explanations, and long story short, they did a lot of like soul searching that I didn't think they'd do on screen. So they did a lot like, why is it hexagonal shape? Like they asked all the questions inside the actual show that us as the viewers were asking on the outside as a viewer. And so I think because of that, what they showed us there, they're going to do the same thing for Evan Peters. They're not going to let these questions go through the cracks. They're going to answer them. I just don't know when. I think we should have a better, for sure by episode 8. But I think episode 9 is going to be like the holy shh moments. So Avengers versus X-Men. Jaden saying, aha, that would be one hell of a movie. True. Adrian saying, I can't say yet, but if it plays out the way most of us hope, then yes, it has huge potential. The file Darcy uncovered was titled cataracts, which is a disease that leads to double vision. Ooh, that's a man, you guys are on fire, yo. You guys are on fire. Sorry guys, I'm just I'm going through all the comments cuz apparently I'm like super behind. I in my head, guys, I always think I'm like, okay, I'm maybe like 5 comments behind. But nope. Yo, guys. So, here's the thing is like I can't believe I seriously can't believe that there's so many people here, so many people have come. This is insane, guys. Insane. And you guys are going crazy in the chat, like crazy. You guys are on fire. Ocean Kim says, I think Wanda's projecting her grief onto Vision and Pietro as illusions, hallucinations. They don't actually look like that. Yeah, so I don't think they do look like that. I do think I think they're just minor flashbacks, minor just remembrances of the grief that's happened to her, like you say. Sorry if you guys heard me burp. I didn't mean to do that. I forget that these mics pick up everything. I wonder if Billy and Tommy are the introduction of the young Avengers. Uh, yeah, yeah, that or yeah, definitely. Casey James, they could have Billy, Tommy, and Kate Bishop, new Hawkeye movie. That's from the new Hawkeye movie, Hawkeye's daughter. And then I think the aerospace engineer is maybe Iron Lad. That's another good theory. Jaden saying, Ocean Kim, I think that Wanda is putting a front on them to make them alive. For example, in the actual MCU world, Vision is dead, and Quicksilver was explaining how he died before he came. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Wanda kept questioning her own brother because he's not her real brother. Yeah, she was testing him. She was just trying to figure out, like, okay, dude, like, I know you're not my brother. So, what's really going on? Stop lying to me. Sorry, guys. I'm just reading comments. Like, this is sick, guys. Collaborative's out of here. He's saying, all right, man, I have to edit a promotional and charge 42 batteries for a wedding. Dang, man. I remember those days when I used to shoot weddings. It's stressful just because of like the equipment, but I'm shooting, so I'm going to head off now. But great night. Had lots of fun. Till next time we watch WandaVision. Of course, my man. Of course, Collaborative. Thank you so much for being here. You know the vibes. You know you were one of the first here as well. And I wish you the best with all your filmmaking endeavors. and you know you are one hard-working person. That is awesome. So inspired. Seriously. So, Kiwi, I will catch you next time. Take care, my brother. And I love, you know what the coolest part is? Here's the thing. I'm going to go ahead here, just to let you guys know, I am going to wrap this up, but I'm going to just maybe talk like just for a few minutes, really quick, just to you guys about what I'm really, really excited and happy about about FILMTOPIA. And that is the fact that you guys are talking amongst yourselves. You guys are responding to each other. You guys are forming like, you know, friendships and stuff. That's so sick to me. And I just I think that's awesome. I really hope that we continue this next Friday. Next Friday is going to honestly, if we thought tonight was crazy, tonight was big, tonight was all these things, I'm telling you guys, I'm hearing that the next 3 episodes are crazy. And Anthony's saying, how are you still awake? To be honest, I am like, it's getting to me, and I actually have to be up like I think in like an hour or in an hour and a half. I have to be up in an hour and a half. So with that said, I do want to let you guys know I am just abundantly, overly grateful. Words can't even put it into what I want to say, like as far as how appreciative I am of you guys coming, joining, and just making me feel the way I've always dreamed of feeling, and when experiencing all this stuff. And so I just say, remember to enjoy, you know, all of this. Remember to, no matter if it's my channel, no matter if it's someone else's channel, no matter just this whole WandaVision experience, please, please enjoy it. Understand that it is a once in a lifetime thing. We only get to do this once. We only get to watch it once. We only get to experience what it's like to see it for the first time once. So thank you guys so much. We literally, guys, I just checked right now, and we hit 132 likes. 132 likes, guys. We're at 99 subscribers. I never in my mind ever thought I was never looking for views, subscribers, likes. It's happening, but it's because FILMTOPIA is this community. FILMTOPIA is this place, this safe space, and love you guys all. I am so excited. All I ask is make sure to be subscribed, just so you're notified when we go live next week. But whether or not you are, you know where to find us, FILMTOPIA. My name is Ricardo Acosta. And again, this is awesome, guys. I have chills. I have straight up chills, yo. Oh my God. You guys are crazy to think how us as humans can have this positive effect on each other. So anyways, I'll stop being sobby. You guys know where to find me. My FILMTOPIA is the any social media I have for FILMTOPIA. It's at my FILMTOPIA. And this YouTube channel is called FILMTOPIA. My name is Ricardo Acosta. And again, let's continue to build. Let's continue to do this. Tell your friends to come and hang out with us. Have a great time. And like I said, each week I'm trying to do something a little bit more, add more value to you guys so you guys can have the most fun out of this. So you guys are awesome. I don't know how else to say it without like without repeating it, but I'm not ashamed of it. I am just completely 100,000% grateful. And guess what, guys? Guess what? This is all I want to end. This is what I want to end with. I love you 3,000. Okay? And with that, I will let everybody go. I see everybody's comments. Thank you so much. You guys are seriously awesome. 12, 11. You were in the chat for so long. Thank you. Love the conversation. Till next week, of course. Adrian, thanks, bro. Glad I came across your channel tonight. Catch you next time. Yeah, that's awesome. That's crazy. Calvin, Crazy, crazy, crazy. Take care, bro. As a first time at your channel, just like to see ideas and share ideas. And you did that, my brother. You did that. Had some of the greatest things to say tonight. Joseph, Pietro always does dodge Wanda's questions for sure. Calvin subbed. That's awesome. My Zoe girl, thank you so much. Set a reminder for your channel. That's awesome. Oh man, this is awesome. Ocean Kim, if your content is good, people will come, and that's my only duty is to make this good and make it worth your time. Because I'm not gonna waste your time. I'll tell you that much. I will never waste your time. And if I do, you let me know. But I'm not gonna waste your time, and I'm gonna make it the best time you can have. Jaden, chat next week. I got you, Jaden. Thank you so much. You were in there tonight. You guys were in there. I'm telling you. Look at that. Look at that. It says love you 3000. Oh my God. That's awesome. That's awesome. 3K back at you. My Zoe girl. 3000. Oh man. Your words are the greatest, Grandma. Fusion, I will see you next week for sure. For sure. I can't wait. Love from India. That is blessed, guys. Worldwide. That is awesome. Sam, you're awesome. No, you're awesome. Without y'all, there wouldn't be this. Jaden, love from Australia. Have a great week. Can't wait to chat more next week. Of course, you guys know where to find me. This is definitely happening. So let's get it. Adrian, yeah, you're in Sydney? Awesome. Ocean Kim seconds this. Casey James, love you 3000, world's greatest grandma. Perfect. All right, guys. Vander, all right, OG. You've been here for each week, I think, so awesome. Thank you, guys. Redneck Trekker, see you in a week. Unless you do something before that, I'll be there, bro. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Seriously, you already know. You already know. Ocean Kids, 3 Aussies in the chat. Cool. You know, that's the one accent I've always wanted to learn. Like, but I cannot do an Australian accent for the life of me. That is such a awesome accent. Casey James, 3000 love from Queens. Wow, dude, Queens. Shout out St. John's. I went to St. John's freshman year. Bet you didn't know that, huh? My Zoe girl, set the reminder for subscribers. Thank you, thank you. And you know what? I was Aussies unite. Awesome. I love your accent. Thank you so much. Aw, shucks. Fusion, we can tell that you are genuine and love Marvel Studios as much as we do. Well, I think, and that's where we're going to end it, because that's all I ever ask, is that I make sure I bring my genuineness, you guys bring your welcomeness and your funness, and we mix that together, and this is what we get. FILMTOPIA, Friday night live streams, and that's it. All right, guys. Casey, go follow my the socials. So at my FILMTOPIA, go follow any of those socials, whether it's Instagram or Twitter. Find me, and then we'll message about Queens and St. John's there. That's crazy. You go to St. John's? Damn. Oh my God. Adrian, later, mate. Or later, I'll put another shrimp on the Bobby. I'm telling you, I wish I could say it in your accent. That's awesome. LOL, the connections here are insane. Seriously, Jaden. Seriously. Anthony, good stream. Great stream. Amazing stream. My Zoe girl, a kiss right back at you. Oh man, you know, Paul. No, it's all good. It's all good. We all love here. All love. Casey James on it. I think you just sent me a message. Or I'll wait. Send me a message, Casey. You call that a night? Good attempt at the accent. Here, I'm gonna try one. What should I say? Give me something to say really quick, and I'll try it with an Australian accent. I wrote it out phonetically. Let's see. Let me see. A Bobby. No. The only like I'm thinking Australian right now of Finding Nemo and the dentist. Later, mates. I'll put another shrimp in the barbie. Good day, mate. Did I get it? Good day, mate. Let's see. Dingo ain't my baby. Hey, that was pretty good. Yeah, this is fun. I'm telling you guys, I love like acting and stuff, so I've always loved like doing accents and stuff, but I'm telling you, Australian was never the one that I could get. Oh man. That's a touchy subject. So close. And then Casey, let me know when you send a when you follow or when you send a message. That's a touchy. Oh, the dingo. Okay, I'll try not to say that. Jaden, who else here? I don't, oh, I'll try to do. Okay, a Sokovian. Let's see. Soko. So I. All right, hold on. Huh? I thought me and my brother were. Oh, no, I can't do it. I did it yesterday. Because I watched a little bit of Age of Ultron. I thought you would know about me and my brother. I don't know. Maybe. Yo, Samstone says we're here for 5 hours. No. We hit the 5 hour club? No way. I can't tell on my end because remember it got cut. Like I dropped out. So it stopped counting. Now I'm like 40 minutes in. That's all I see on my end. Calvin, catch you later, bro. Have a party to catch up with. Save water, drink beer. That's our motto. That's a good one. Oh, man. Adrian, I'm kidding. Okay. All right, Oshi Kim, I'll catch you later. See you next week for sure. I love having you guys. Seriously. Damn, that's a hard accent, though. Yeah, the Sokovia one. Or maybe it's because I'm on the spot. Yesterday, I was doing it kind of decently. Did you see that coming? No. Oh, man. All right, guys. We out of here. Casey James, 5 hours. We made it. You guys know who you are. We're part of the 5 hour club. If, like I said, whenever I get all these Discord things going, you guys are gonna have your own badges. I remember all of this, so I will make sure you guys get your 5 hour stream club badge or however we do it. All right, Casey. I'll look out for anything you send me. Catch you later. Jaden, much love. Thank you guys. I will see you later. Adrian, you are the last one. My name is Ricardo Acosta. This is FILMTOPIA. Thank you so much for everything that happened tonight. This is honestly a dream come true and grateful. Just straight up grateful. Catch you guys later. Peace. This is awesome.